Hello, anyone who's here. I'm just gonna chill out for a bit and see if more people show up in the next, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Enjoy this lovely MIDI music by Zanzawa Vaya in the meantime. How's everyone doing? I say everyone, I don't know how many people are actually watching. I don't know, I guess I need to get better at announcing these like in advance. I just don't like have a consistent enough schedule to where I like want to do it at like the same day every week. I usually do it around the same time and like tweet about it and stuff, but I don't know. I'm feeling pretty nagged by how many people seem to be in chat. Oh, I think it's lying to me though. I think the actual number of viewers is lying to me. What I think is interesting about this presumably Barney-based. Oh, this one is nice. Is nice vibes. I'm actually gonna turn it down on my end a little bit. What I find interesting about this presumed Barney Wolfenstein 3D mod that this image is from is that not only are you fighting Barney here, but several different versions of Barney appear to be in jail and a much bigger head than the actually enemy Barneys have, and appears to be very unhappy. But I don't know if it's like blown up under like a magnifying glass, like this is or this is like an image of what fate is to befall Barney, and those are not actually real prisoners. It must be difficult to be Barney in this universe when there's "Kill Barney" written over the wall as well. So I don't know. I'm just thinking through the rules of this this universe. It's a fraught one with regards to Barney's own survival, and I really don't know why he would choose to occupy such a universe. But, you know, sometimes people make, or, you know, animals or whatever Barney is, I guess dinosaur, make decisions that seem anathema to their own sense of survival and well-being. So that's just one of the great mysteries of life. Indeed. I'll retweet it one more time. I think this is probably as many people are gonna show up. This particular track is called Holy Gone by Zanzawa Via. I'll actually post it in the chat for the few of you who are watching right now. I don't know, it's just hard. I don't understand how people do Twitch stuff. I just don't have the patience to, like, you know, schedule consistently enough to get, like, higher numbers of viewers. I'm hanging out while working on the project. Is the stream just starting? Yes, it is. That's what you're listening to right now, by the way. Thank you for coming, Grindel. I'm just playing through an old Wolfenstein 3D mod of mine that was 20 years old as of, I think, like a few weeks ago. And I did a part 1 stream that you can find on YouTube. Are the 2 consecutive tracks from the same artist? Yes. Louise K. They are. Space Hamlet says, this Barney stuff really brings it all back. Yeah, people really didn't like Barney. And they really, they really wanted to be rid of him. Oh god, this is copying the wrong thing. So as I said before, this is the part 1 video. As I said before, the last time I streamed this, I'm streaming the SDL version of this, but as I discovered when I was doing the stream, there were some things that they fixed in the, like, revision. There was a re-release done by a couple members of the Wolfenstein 3D community, and I asked them to change a few things because there were a few features that were just not working. And so they fixed them, but then it broke something else, and I found that out, that it actually made one of the levels completely impossible to beat. So I'm playing the older version. I just hope that they fixed the previous version. I haven't talked to anyone about that, but the other thing is, it was a real hassle to get to run correctly, so I might have to, like continually exit in and exit out of the program in order to get it to work, because sometimes it'll just, like, I don't know. It's too hard to explain, but why don't we get started? Try to get to a more comfortable place in my chair, but yeah. So this was a Wolfenstein 3D mod I made back in the day, back many years ago, and I figured because it had a 20th anniversary last month that I'd just try and play through it all on stream, especially because they had released that, like, SDL version in 2019. A few people from the Wolfenstein 3D community, because I made it when I was so young. And I made a few other maps for that community, but that was the only, like, big set that I made. I was, like, I still have some maps that are, like, kind of in a work in progress state, from some of them from, like, 10, 15 years ago. Some of them a little newer, but yeah, hopefully that will, like, I wanted to release that at some point. But in any case, let's get started. I think we're on map 13 of Chemical Warfare. So let's get into it, shall we? I'll fade out the Zanzanzawavia. But yeah, the link to that is in the chat. Definitely check it out. Hopefully the levels should be good here. All right, let's get started, shall we? So we were at I just named this random. Okay, so we were at the beginning of map 13. So here we go. Luis K says it's much weirder to look at when you've never heard of Barney. By the way, I just googled it. Wow, yeah. I didn't realize that. Like, I thought Barney was more of like a global phenomenon, maybe just English speaking. Barney was huge, and people on the internet wanted to kill him because they found him annoying. All right, this is map 13. This is a few of the songs in this game are tracks that I wrote that were just midis that were like imported into the game, and this is one of them. All right. This has like a, very mysterious view. Oh, I have like no ammo. That's not good. Nice. Gotcha. So there is a key here, and the funny thing about this key is I don't think you need it at all for this level. It's just it's not necessary. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to ban this fucking spammer. Oh, this is so irritating because I'm going to have to, like, minimize and it's going to be annoying. All right. Give me 1 second. Moderator mode here. Freaking spam bots. So annoying. There we go. No spam bots. We're not gonna buy no followers. All right. So these are normal Nazis. One is Barney showing up. Feature Skeleton Club says, if you click on the cog near the chat button, you can disable quick access mod controls. Oh. Near the chat. Well, whatever. I'm just going to keep it on because I have the chat open in this other thing. Alright, hopefully this doesn't... Oh, yeah, it totally did. It totally did. See, this is what happens when you minimize. Oh boy, does it not like it when I'm streaming because I'm running it in a window. Oh boy, does it not like it. Okay. Yeah, this is this is why I hate doing this. If I have to minimize the game, I should have just exited it. If I have to like minimize the game, it'll just break it. Running it in windowed mode, which is the only mode that I could get it to work in. So. Oh god, and I've already screwed this up. I've already screwed myself. Oh wait, no, I'm fine. Okay. Or I'm not fine. This is the like the evil calculus that I've had to play with this. It's real bad. All right. Let's try this again. If you click the or enable them and then give you delete message, ban, and timeout. Oh. Give you. Oh, I see. Like, there's like easy, quick access ones. Okay, I see what you mean. It's all right. I have the chat open in the like OBS window, and then I have the like mod access open in the other window, so that should be fine. But yeah, as I was saying, you don't really need to use this key. Thank you for coming, Future Skeleton Club. I never know, like, I don't know, like, who follows me on here, so I always feel like people who are, you know, have enough followers on Twitch are able to just start streaming, and maybe they tweet about it, like, you know, once or something, but because I don't have tons of people who just follow me on Twitch, I'm, like, constantly trying to post it places and stuff. But it's a little irritating. I just always like this blue texture. I know a lot of people don't. I enjoyed Doom Mixtape a lot, so it's nice to see your stream pop up. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. What do I have the mouse sensitivity on here? I'm turning it up as fast as possible. Because this game's not really easy to, like... I mean, there's probably another port that plays it okay WASD, but I'm just moving around with the mouse, so turning the sensitivity up as high as possible is good, because it means less, like, strained wrist movement. I think this is actually how John Romero played the game back in the day. We have some secret here. Future Skeleton Club says, I have the Twitch app on my phone, notifications when people start streaming, so I'll see if it'll... if I see it, I'll hang out when I work. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I figure that's kind of the way with a lot of people, to be honest. I like the different treasure sounds. Boo. Did it? Look at all this bones and blood and flags. That's a lot of guys for one room. Oh, this is, yeah, relatively big secret here, so that's good. Lots of fucking ammo. Oh, have any of you all Wolfenstein 3D players? I guess when I first streamed this, I posted it on the old Wolfenstein 3D forum, Diehard Wolfers, but I posted it like a few days in advance, and it's not like super active enough. They might have a Discord or something, but I didn't like post it there again just because, I don't know, it's kind of a hassle, and it isn't updated enough, so just be me spamming stuff, which I already kind of do anyway for this kind of thing, so. Alright. Oh my god. So I like know how to get through these levels, but I'm kind of operating, you know, as if I don't. You know, kind of like trying to shut off my brain and just open doors. Because I feel like that's the best way to play a level that you've designed. I mean, I did make these a long time ago too, so. I played it a bit back in the day, but I was more of a Doom kid, and I still dabble in playing Doom mods. Yeah, me too. I play more Doom mods, but I think when I got into making levels for Wolfenstein specifically because it was so easy technically to do. It's kind of hard to make like compelling levels, but I think I found Doom editing a little intimidating, and I think this is actually still before Doom Builder came out. Or if it did, it came out like right when I was in high school, right after this. So it wasn't particularly easy or fun to use. Some of the like older editors were more of a hassle. I like that this is just a swastika symbol in water. It's like, I guess the idea is like, if you were fighting Nazis, they're so perverse that they have to put the symbol everywhere. I don't know. I really was just doing things that were done in the original game. Okay. Let's not go there yet. Let me know if the levels are okay, by the way. I think they should be. Freaking shoot Stofflers. Sounds fine to me. Okay. Cool. Cool. Thank you. I don't know. I think I commented on this many years ago when I did like YouTube, like before I really was like fully in the indie game scene. I played through some of the levels of this. I didn't finish playing through this on YouTube and like commenting on it. And I think I commented on the fact that just the fact that these dining tables are right next to a hanging skeleton was sort of the like point of, you know, about the perversity of this whole thing, like, you know, just like eating and watching other people decay into a skeleton out in the open. It's like they're the spectacle. It's just, that's like a locked door you can't actually open, but it doesn't go anywhere. It's just like, it goes to a place that you can get to anyway, regardless. So it's not like it's just kind of a fake out. Grindel says, now I know how I decorate my dining room. Yeah, there's something, I mean, like, Wolfenstein 3D is very, like, cartoony to begin with, so there is something a little perverse about it. Okay, and this is something that happens in episode 4, map 3 of Wolfenstein 3D, the original game, where you just have this room full of doors, and you don't have a reference point of where you started from if you're not paying attention, because it's just doors. Just get out my... Oh, I forgot that I had the missile launcher. Okay, no guy over there. Ah! That guy was... Thought he somehow got me. Alright. Now we got the only key I actually need, I think. That's where I came from. Let's go to some of these other doors just for the hell of it. I think there's this whole area over here. I mean, this is something that the original game does a lot. Like, especially the first episode of Wolfenstein 3D, there are these, like, really large, extensive areas of the map that are not, you don't need to go to at all to beat the map. And they, like, pared that down over the other episodes, but there's still, like, in most maps, there are still like large areas where you don't need to go to. But it gives this kind of strange, it has a strange quality to it, because it's like, there are a lot of areas that feel like important, or like some kind of like alternate universe. I don't know how to describe it. It's, oh, I'm getting bit. Sorry, dog. Sorry, dog. And that doesn't even hurt me very much. It's weird. It's like, yeah, it's hard to describe. It's like in a different universe, this area could have been important. This could have been like a level in itself, you know. This could have meant something. It's almost like if the pieces were rearranged slightly, you know. The level could be a completely different experience, you know, if they put the exit in a slightly different place or something like that. It does make things feel kind of like weirdly arbitrary, though. Oh, this is that door at the beginning here. If you go to the right here, this is a whole area. I don't know what this is actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you were pistol starting this map and you wanted to just get that, you could get that pretty quickly, but you have to fight those guys. Okay, so that's where those doors go. So yeah, we still can't open this door here. So the only place left to go is these two doors here. Multiple Dogs says, I don't think I've ever heard this game being played. I had no idea it sounded like this. So crunchy. I mean, a lot of DOS games are very crunchy, but I think what adds to it is this sound. Like, especially when you're trying to find secrets, it makes this sound. This is like the open thing sound. And like oftentimes if you're just like wall humping looking for secret doors, you just, you know, go with the button depressed and it makes that sound. But even if you just bump the walls normally, it makes this sound. Kind of a strange sound design. I think it's just a different, like, approach to sound design because they didn't really know, like, how this kind of thing was going to work in 3D. And a lot of, like, I originally played this game on PC speaker. So they were kind of like, you know, I imagine partially designing based on what worked for that. I don't know. I think it's also funny to have this, like, very... It's kind of like a trippy, almost marble texture, but it's fancy, and then to have prisoners here. I mean, I don't know. The original game, like, tried to be somewhat realistic in some places, but then it's also very cartoony, so it's not, like, a very big leap of logic to just put dead, you know, things where the nice textures are, because it's like the original game is basically already doing that. But I'm sure some purist somewhere, you know, might get upset about something like that. I don't know. Oh, that wasn't even a secret door. That's just the other side of that. The other side of the wind. Okay, here we go. So this level has a weird exit to it, which you'll see. I also like that... I just go to this texture and then immediately go back to the other texture. There's these guys here.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Oh my god.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
I guess they were over. Oh, they were over here. So what the idea here is that you're supposed to go in one of these doors to get the guards to open, like, this other door here. Let's see if I can do it, because this is something you can do to, like, in the original episode 4, because you can't actually open these doors. In the original episode 4, you could do this to, like, beat one of the levels really, really fast. So the idea is that you would go into that room, and then you wouldn't kill these guys yet, and then come over here and they'd open this door and you'd be able to go through. So you could do that. But of course you could get stuck doing that. So there's like an alternate pathway, you know, that's harder, where you have to hump the wall here somewhere. Yeah, so you don't need the key if the guard opens it for you. Exactly. There's a lot of speedrunning tricks in the original game where you can just get guards to open doors for you. It's actually in the original game, like the level 7 of episode 4 of the original game actually has an intended thing of getting the guard to open a locked door for you. So it's even like kind of they knew about it and kind of designed it into one of the levels. But yeah, of course there's this harder secret that you have to get by now because you got stuck out of the other thing. There's a bunch of guys over here. So you have to deal with all these guys. So that's not super fun. But that was the idea anyway. But then you get an extra life, so if you're like all bloodied and whatever, you can still exit the map. So yeah, it goes to the same place here, as you can see. So that was the idea behind that. But yeah, you could never actually open those doors of your own volition. Because they just use like, they're just like a stuck door. They basically correspond with one of those other keys that we haven't gotten yet. Because some later levels will start to add to the red key and the yellow key, but they're not in this level, so this is map 14. This beginning is like basically copy-pasted of the beginning of episode 4, map 3. Although I think that I put a secret here, which is not... It's like copy-pasted but texture swapped. It's just this room though, I think. But like the very first demo for Wolfenstein 3D is episode 4, map 3, and this is the first room that you would see. I think you even start outside of the elevator. Maybe not. Maybe I wasn't actually paying attention. There are some maps where you actually start outside the elevator. Okay. It's one of those things that actually, it doesn't really matter. It's just something that I did to make the maps like different from each other. And this is supposed to be like episode 4, map 2. Which has a giant area like this that's actually even bigger than this, but there's a limited like amount of map space here, so It's like a giant 64 by 64 grid. Most maps are. I mean, like later things, later sets or whatever have expanded so that, you know, people can make bigger levels, but this just uses the vanilla size. Okay, so there's some doors here. This one is locked, so let's go through one of these other ones. You can hear these guys opening up doors because there's other guys around. You can see this area is blocked off, so you can infer from this that you would get here through the locked door or through a secret, I suppose. Foiled by potted plants. Yeah, that's so funny. The idea that, like, there are some, like, really small things that will, like, barrels or something, or, like, potted plants or something blocking your way. Like, as if you couldn't just move them or squeeze past them or knock them over. Yeah, like, it's one thing if they were giant columns or whatever. I guess you could, it's easier to justify why that would block you in that situation. And here it's just you're blocked by vases. It's like, damn, fucking vases. It's okay, because I actually got a key here. So I think I can go through one of these locked doors, or maybe both of them, actually. This is a... I'm pretty sure you can enter from either side of this, like, I don't know what you want to call it, like, island thing. Yeah, now I'm on the other side. Just a pool, just a puddle of water in a like a corner of the room. Wolfenstein guy has respect for pottery and doesn't want to break them. Exactly. BJ Blazkowicz cares very much about pottery. Is this an abstract bathroom? It could be. Wolfenstein doesn't really have toilets, it just has those basket things, which I presume are supposed to function as toilets. By the way, this track, it's from the original game, it's called Pounding Headache. It does sound like a pounding headache. Mein Leben indeed. The name seems well earned. Yeah, exactly. This is its own, like, little trap here. There's these guys in the corner here. I'm just gonna run past this. Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. I went the unsafe way. So I'm gonna have to do this again because I didn't save. I was like, oh, I won't die instantly. Yeah, I went the safe way, and then... This is one of those kind of maps where I guess you can go the slightly more or slightly less safe way to the same place. Just for the sake of variety, let's go the other way. Okay, here we go. Verboten. I don't think there's anything else here. It's just prison cells. Okay, here's this room. This is a rough room. Gotta have ammo for this. God, that really sucks your ammo. I don't think you can get behind those columns. That is a death trap of a room. Oh yeah, now we're in the abstract bathroom. There's actually doors on this other side here. They don't lead to a key, but I can show you what they are. Because they do the same thing where they... Oh, God. They just connect up to each other. Oh, I knew there was a secret somewhere here. It's just treasure, but still. Okay, now I'm on the other side of this, so you can see that this entire part of the level is basically symmetrical. And yeah, now I'm just on the other side of this whole thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, not a good idea. Oh my god. Ah! That was horrible, because I was trying to switch to the other gun. But I got switched to the missile launcher. And now I'm back here. Oh, good. Really hate that these kind of games don't have autosave. I just like... I'm relatively casual with this, so I don't expect that I'm gonna die because, you know, I played this set. I mean, I designed this, so I just don't even think about it. If I were playing normally, I would save normally. But anyway, we don't need to go back through that area because you already saw what was there. I was just trying to get back to the beginning of the map, the locked door at the beginning here, so... You just missed me fighting a few more guys, really. Okay. There's a few parts of the original game that like have a dedicated room that just like, you know, you walk in and it sort of unveils these locked doors and they look very intimidating. So I used that like multiple times because I was really into that idea. I think it's episode 3, map 8 that does that. These guys are stuck behind plants here. I think it's pretty funny. It's wasting my ammo. I'm gonna grab some of that health that was right here. No one can beat the potted plant. Exactly. There's no escape. Absolutely no escape. Yeah, I think this room, which is it's so funny for me to copy paste like single rooms that don't even seem to have any particular significance, but I think the idea that I had was that it would give you this impression that you were sort of like in a fever dream. You know, you'd sort of seen this before. That was the idea. It wasn't because I couldn't think of anything else to do, although it could have been. But I wasn't like trying to pass it off as the original or as like original. It was like supposed to make you be like, oh, this room looks awfully familiar. Yeah, because it's literally the exact same room. Oh yeah, it does need more hanging corpses, but yeah, just this one room is copied from like from a level in the original game. Like not any of these rooms, but that one room. I don't know, it's funny. Oh my god, so many of these guys. What a hassle. What a hassle. Alright, well that was that map. Oh, there were a lot more secrets that I didn't know about. Okay, this was another track that I made. And it's like quieter than other things, because I don't know, you never really knew how it was going to sound when you tried to import it into the game. Like, these are just from MIDIs. I might actually, no, that's fine, it'll get louder. I don't want to mess with the volume levels because it might mess up the window. But this was originally for Spear Resurrection, which was like a more popular Wolfenstein 3D TC from like 2001 or 2002. I can't remember. But they declined it because they said it didn't fit the atmosphere of the game. So I just put it in here. And this is another, like, deja vu thing. This is supposed to kind of look like Episode 2, Map 8, I think. The one with the Aardwolf maze. Who knows why. Like that beginning area specifically. Oh. Those guys, they can sort of shoot through corners at you. It's weird. And it's true that all dining rooms need hanging corpses, honestly. Completely unrelated musical section. Oh, they're stuck behind barrels. Wow, these barrels are really foiling everyone. Look at these guys. Oh my god. They're just completely stuck there. That's funny. Get effed. I'm not messing with those guys. Who cares? Free machine gun in the opposite elevator. There's a secret gun and extra life there. That guy was looking the wrong way, I think. He was like looking this way. I don't know why. I might have... Not that it really makes that much difference, honestly. Let's see if I can stab this guy. Oh. I'm not gonna risk it. Why risk it? I'll risk it on the brown guys, but I like the entry-level guards, but not the higher level ones. Okay, there's some ammo, so that's good. Oh, we got moving guys here. Oh, fuck. Looks like there's health in here, though. I think this room is just copied from episode 4 somewhere. Just that one room. Not any of these other rooms. Who knows why? Okay, I think this is just a run to the end type situation. And just wait for these guys to open. I think there are guys on the other side too. I'm not sure how I get to them yet. Oh, maybe they just come out through here. They sure do. Wow, they really just all lined up to get to have not great things happen to them. What are you all doing tonight? Sorry, I feel like I'm talking to myself here. I mean, I basically am. Gotta love a game where every enemy is a hit scanner. Yeah, except for those bosses that shoot missiles, but or some of the bosses, like Dr. Shabs shoots like hypodermic needles at you, but they don't really use that in the game. I guess the dogs are not hit scanners. But yeah, I mean, as far as the enemy design goes, Future Skeleton Club says, working on making trailer for video game. Nice. Yeah, I think they really improved that aspect of the enemy design in Doom compared to Wolfenstein, without a doubt. I know there's like some way to get to this like secret here with the extra life, but I can't remember. It might be through here somewhere. Oh, wall humping. So wonderful. Oh, that was pretty easy. Haven't gotten anything funny, but rejected Fetty/Mastodon drafts. In what specific context, Harney B? Grindle says, I'm reviewing literature for a potential paper with a longtime collaborator. Super exciting stuff. Oh, interesting. And you're watching some classic high-class video gaming content. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of this particular level, or honestly, like this stretch of the set. I think of the next few maps, I don't like as much as some of the other ones. I'm not even really sure why, because I like the previous 2 maps. The previous like 3 maps are pretty good. This one is just kind of a mess, I think. Harney says basically just me trying to be funny or intellectual to the hope of getting 5 likes and 1 repost. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't really. I like went back on Mastodon when a few people just decided to get rid of their Twitter, and like people are like, oh, you should get onto these different federated things, and it's like I'm not going to use it enough, but I guess I just post a few things that I've done on there, like just so that anybody who might follow me on there, who might not be on Twitter, would see it on there. Because that's basically the extent to which I want to really engage with it, because the whole system of like, you know, like different instances or whatever you want to call them, it's just too complicated for me, and there's too much like weird politics behind some of it. So I'm just on the like basic ass one that some people already say like, oh, it's bad because of moderation stuff, and it's like, yeah, well, I'm not really using it that much enough for me to be really seriously concerned about that, because I'm not posting like sensitive material on there. It is funny. It's like I don't know, something about the dwindling, like, the thing is, I basically left pure anonymity and started my online identity on Mastodon, so I'm personally chained to that ecosystem. Ah, okay, I see. Oh my god. Oh no. This is gonna be bad. Oh my god. Okay, I survived, but Mastodon remains a total. Multiple Dog says Mastodon remains a total mystery to me, and I've decided that I don't enjoy Twitter enough to want different Twitter. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not on Twitter for the interface or anything like that. It's just the user base, really. I mean, I think most people would say that. It's not like I have affection for anything to do with the platform aside from the amount of people who are on it. There's a bunch of health here, but I can't really get it because these guys are here. I have to wait for them to file down and hopefully not pick an inconvenient place to stand and fire at me. There's one other guy, I think. Okay, we're gonna pick up some of these things while this guy decides what he's gonna do. I do like this room. Oh, there are other guys in here. I thought the like one of the Shootstoffel guys wandered in here, but I don't see him. Okay, well, regardless, we picked up the key. This map is like really weirdly linear. Basically just have to backtrack the hell out of here. Which I guess is fine. Some maps are linear and some aren't, but that's another thing about Doom that I like, is that, you know, if you're in some like long recursive chain of getting further and further into a level to where it like, to unfurl it you have to spend forever, then you can just put a teleporter to send you back to the beginning and you don't have to just completely backtrack. But then again, maybe the backtracking is part of the Wolfenstein experience, you know? Blast Harbor says, hello, I hope you all are well on this day. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing definitely a lot better than I was last week. Harney B said, referencing Mastodon, that it's Twitter, but every 20 posters on there is a moderator or admin. That's how it seems to be, yeah. Harney B says, or Twitter, but one half are mall cops announcing server blocks, and the other half are reject trolls being quote-unquote comfy. Are they comfy because it's just like, so glad I'm not on the horrible bird site? Woof, is it that kind of stuff? Oh no, this is not good. God, it's so easy to just... I've never heard of this platform before, but it sounds awful, says Grindle. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. I mean, among certain spaces of very, like, tech-literate people, it got really pushed as an alternative to Twitter, but I think it is kind of its own specific ecosystem. But it's a lot harder to, like, wrap your head around than Twitter, and it seems to have potentially not some of the problems of Twitter, but then potentially a lot of problems of old internet forums. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Harney B says, technically Mastodon lives in a family tree that started with Identica and Diaspora. What are those? I don't know what those are. Just seeing if there's any health that I left here. Okay, one singular. Blast Harbor says, I always just sort of imagined Mastodon was a weird libertarian Twitter because that's always who I saw pushing it. Kind of. I mean, I think it's just that a lot of, like, vaguely queer techie people I saw using it. Because you sort of have to be a techie-ish adjacent person to, like, understand the concept and get into it. But I think it's a lot of, like, queer people went to it specifically because of like, harassment on Twitter, or just, like, you know, not liking the politics of people who use Twitter or whatever, you know, things like that. Future Skeleton Club says, I use identi.ca. Oh, wow, I missed, like, several secrets. Identi.ca, which was the open source Twitter before all this. Mastodon is okay, just the UI UX is ugly and bad. I don't know, the version I use is kind of like TweetDeck, which is okay. Harney B says, federated Twitter and Facebook respectively, but they were both made in the mid/late 2000s. Well, yeah, that's part of the problem, I think, is because it definitely seems to appeal to a certain kind of sensibility, which is, like, maybe okay with regards to, like, if you want a very specific culture on there, but it's, like, maybe not good for being a viable alternative to something else. Like being a broad alternative to... I remember this opening area being really kind of brutal, which is very unfortunate for my current health situation. Okay, I think those were the only two guys here. Oh, there's a secret. This is a boss. It's playing like the boss music that you hear at the end of the first episode. So this is the first actual, like, boss in the game that, or in this set that you fight. Blast Harbor says, do we all agree that the best Wolfenstein game is Super Eagle by the Catamites? I mean, I've played that. I don't know. I'm a little too invested in the Wolfenstein ecosystem. Super Eagle is a bit of a shitpost. I do like it though, but it's a bit of a shitpost, just making fun of the original game. From what I recall anyway. So, it's like I respect it as a shitpost, but I don't know if I regard it as a... Okay, I don't want to go there. As the, like, canonical Wolfenstein experience, if that makes sense. Identit.ca Future Skeleton Club says, was better than Twitter while still being basically Twitter. It has stuff like groups, which are message filters. Posting group name, exclamation point group name would post to that group and you'd see that. So you didn't have to follow people to say learn about indie games. Identica is identit.ca, and that was just the domain. Harney B says the average sane Mastodon users are either queer or German tech bros. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I thought. Like, it's like demo scene people, and like, yeah, like queer techie adjacent people who don't like, you know, the harassment stuff on Twitter. Because like that like demo scene kind of culture is different from like, you know, like Bay Area tech culture, which has come to dominate fucking everything. Future Skeleton Club says I think the hardest thing I had with Mastodon is I don't want to post, I just want to know what's going on, and it's not very easy to do that. Yeah, that is true. Arnie B says, yeah, some of the bigger non-flagship instances include the one run by SDF. What is SDF? Future Skeleton Club says, I think it's also because all the decentralized protocols got big at CCC and hacker events like that. Is CCC a big hacker event? See, I'm not, like, at all... I think that's the funny thing about being in, like, the game space, is I'm not a tech person at all. I mean, I think that's always, like, what has put me at odds with a lot of aspects of the game space, to be honest. I like the concept of just this very well-lit hallway that doesn't go anywhere. Blast Harbor says, they think I'm a tech person, but I literally just want to see little men walk around the screen. Exactly. Arnie B says, SDF is Super Dimensional Fortress, allegedly one of the oldest living Unix servers and a non-profit. Oh, okay. I will say I did like IRC more than I have ever liked Discord. I don't know. There's something about IRC that I enjoyed that experience more than I've ever enjoyed Discord. Future Skeleton Club says, yeah, CCC is the biggest hacker event in the world. It's in Germany. It's where, say, WikiLeaks first did big speaking events. It's called Chaos Computer Congress. Happens around Christmas. Grindel says the Nazis really deck out their monster closets. You know, that's important sometimes. I mean, it shows you where their priorities are at also. If you want to know a really stupid bit of trivia here, this red light sprite, there's like a limited amount of sprites that you can add to the game, but there are some like enemy characters that aren't count as enemies that you can disable their movement and like hit detection and just use them as a sprite, and it doesn't count them as a sprite in the game. So these red lights are actually the Pac-Man ghosts. These red lights are actually the Pac-Man ghosts in the original game that are just disabled and made into a static sprite. It's like probably not something you should do, but I did it to like because there was like a limited amount of sprite space at the time. Just thinking about like the fact that these are Pac-Man ghosts, but you don't see them as that is pretty funny to me. Blast Harbor says IRC versus Discord to me boils down to colored text versus custom emojis. Yeah, I guess so. Future Skeleton Club says all the Wii/PS4/Switch hacks get announced at CCC. It's DEF CON but European. I don't know what DEF CON is, but I'll take your word for it. It's that idea of hacker that, you know, the 90s and 2000s idea of hacker and not the Silicon Valley, you know, tech industry shill version. Grindle says, oh, that's wild about the enemies being turned into lambs. Yeah, it's really stupid. It's the most random thing. I like this big room here. I guess this is an okay boss level with regards to, like, every room is just a different, like, texture, kind of. It's kind of a funny setup for a boss level. Alright, we're gonna save here. Oh, here we go. It's like whenever the game gives you a bunch of health and ammo out in the open, you know that you're just gonna shovel through a big pile of guards, or you're gonna fight a boss. Although I guess that's not always true in this particular set. Okay, here we go. Sometimes I'm definitely more mean and like have some guards hide back here, so you'll run in here and they'll be hidden in some corner. Harneybee says, to be honest, just came to these hacker spaces because I'm a casual Linuxer and low-key open source guy. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, there's aspects of, like, I don't know, one thing that really frustrates me as somebody who's, like, you know, used computers ever since I was a kid, is, like, when programs update and they just totally change functionality, or websites or whatever, something that you used to be able to do is taken away. And that happens constantly these days, and I get so frustrated about that kind of thing. It just happened with one of the programs on my phone. There was something that I was able to do before that it now disabled. And it's like possible that I can go back in and, you know, enable it, but it's possible that they just changed it so you can't do that. And I just hate that, because it's like you're just dealing with some arbitrary interface, and whoever decided, like, oh, this needs to be this way now. It has nothing to do with, like understanding a system that makes sense, because it doesn't make sense. It's all just arbitrary things. And I think that's what makes me not interested in so much like tech stuff, because it's not even about, like, so much of it is not even about understanding systems in a way that makes sense. It's just about random stuff that's piled on top of each other, and it's more about, like, understanding the particular norms and practices of the industry, which can change at any moment and don't make any sense. And a lot of it is just about, like, extracting a profit motive out of something. And I guess that's just what I don't like about it. Blast Harbor says, don't mind me just relearning the Adobe UI for the 100th time. Multiple Dog says, goals. Yeah, it's just crazy. What a waste of time. It's like, I just hate it when there's something that you've used and that just completely changes its functionality over and over again. It's such a FU to the fucking... Harney B says, half of my tech choices came from my entire family being scared of using PayPal for over a decade. That's funny. Bleh, I think I didn't like fully chew that like Cheeto, so I like swallowed it like half. So now my esophagus is like mad at me. Okay, here's the boss. We can just... now is probably the best time to use these missiles that I got, so... The boss characters have this thing where they have a direction that they're facing, and it's like default like one direction, you know, it's like north or something, and I don't have him facing north, and I didn't know that, and I just never changed it, so he doesn't activate until you start shooting him, which is really funny. You could just keep doing this. If I like changed direction so that I was facing north, he would see me. I think he would see me from like this angle. No. Maybe this other one. Okay, maybe I'd have to go from the other side. Whatever. It's just really funny because he's just standing there. He's just like waiting for me to make the first move. This is a Spear of Destiny boss. Barnacle Wilhelm, I think. It's just I find this boss really funny. He has a missile launcher and you know, a chain gun, but I made him weaker than some of the other bosses, so I was able to kill him. That's the like one good use for the missiles there. He is the gatekeeper, exactly. Blast Harbor says, I barely use a smartphone. Whenever I use it, I feel like an alien because the UI/UX has iterated on itself and codified certain things as assumed knowledge. Yeah, there's that, and also like, I mean, I got used to, I bought like a Pixel phone, and I got used to the interface on it, and it like makes sense to me now. But I had to like, there are a few things where like, there's one thing where if you swipe up and to the right, it like enables something, but it's like not really intuitive to do that. So I kept like messing with the phone until I had to like do that over and over again. I was like, why is this doing that? But yeah, this program that I was using on my phone, like, would like automatically detect some folder, and then which it updated, I guess, and for some security reasons, it doesn't detect that folder anymore, and I don't know how to change it. So it's like, why were you working like yesterday, but you're not working, and now I have to do all this stupid stuff to like change security permissions that didn't exist before. Blast Harbor says, yeah, all the situations there are like, yeah, just drag your whole finger on a certain direction on a certain screen. Yeah, okay, Google delete System 31. Oh, man. Barnacle Wilhelm defeated. This doesn't have percentages in it. I probably should have taken advantage of that more. But yeah, there's no... It doesn't measure percentages. You just get 100% no matter what. This is a very strange level, and I think it's one of the worst levels. This is another one of those sewer levels. If you recall the other sewer level, I think it was map 7. But this has a shortcut where you can just bypass the whole level, but it's almost impossible to do. I think I had named some of these levels unofficially, like in the editor, and I think this one was named Tunnel Turds because I didn't like the specific level. I think I changed a few things about the level to make it less bad, but this is a level that I just had a vendetta against for whatever reason. I I think this like steel texture is actually pretty ugly, and I should have just kept the original like blue texture that it is in the original game, but whatever. It looks more realistic. Okay, this is a clone of the original game. Has a verboten door where you go through and there's like a billion guys behind these barrels. But here I actually have to get a key and run back. This is going to be impossible. Oh, I don't have run on. What do I have? Oh, okay, I see. How am I gonna? Okay, I'm not. There's no way I'm not gonna die doing this. Yeah, exactly. So that's what happens if you try to just run. Now, okay, and I'm not gonna go through this pathway like. I'm gonna go through the other part of the level, so I'm not gonna save after this. I kill some of these guys, but. You see how like hard this is? I don't even know. It's like, why give the option to skip the level when you have to do all of that? I don't know. I guess I thought it was funny. You see how like arbitrary it is as far as. I think there's more ammo over here too. Okay, yeah. So the idea is that this is so hard because the guys can shoot through each other and you can't shoot through. You can't like shoot from one to another. I mean, you can shoot through the barrels, but you can't shoot from. So this is theoretically possible, but we're not going to do this. It's not like the normal path to beat the level anyway. It's just that this like key just goes straight to the end. So I don't know. It's kind of a stupid joke because it's like, yeah, someone could go into the secret, find the secret easily, but it's like nearly impossible to beat. I guess on the easier difficulty, you could probably beat it. Okay, but yeah, we're just gonna run with the. But it's not like oh my god, it's not like required that I go that other path anyway. It's just something in the secret. But it's just weird. I don't know. Okay, I think this is where I need to go actually. More long hallways. This is just like unwinding into a shorter and shorter. We're gradually approaching this area. This would be a great opportunity to like use a portal or something, you know, to send you someplace that's impossibly larger, but that's a little too advanced for what I was doing here. There you go. I'm not sure like what the function of this room is, but I guess I didn't really think about that. Oh man, it seems like I've been streaming forever and it's only been like an hour. God. That like Cheeto going down the wrong pipe. It's a lot harder to choke on an orange, so maybe I'll open that. I have my like weird orange food. Like I have a carrot, an orange, and these like Trader Joe's Cheeto knockoffs. It's just funny that I... Oh, and I have apricots too. It's just funny that I seem to pick orange foods. It's like snack foods. Blast Harbor says, oranges are the most orangest food. It's true. Very true. 1 second. I don't know who was saying that. I was just letting the cat out. Grindel says, going to take off. Good luck blasting Nazis. No problem. Thank you for coming, Grindel. Alright, we shall continue now. Just where these other doors go. I don't remember the layout of this level as well. Oh, this is that whole area. Oh my god. This is a whole large area. We'll just let those guys come filter in because I don't want to get them right now. I don't know. This like steel texture makes everything feel very like weirdly sterile and empty. Which, like, can work for a smaller area, but for, like, a bigger one is kind of strange. But then again, it does give it a different, like, mood than the original game, which is kind of interesting in its own way. I think there are guys behind these. Okay, not those, but there are guys behind one of them. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is efficient. That area is officially not worth it. Harney says, I think it's that gradient. Yeah. Well, even the original texture kind of has a gradient, but it's not like really shiny like this one is. Blast Harbor says, it's a good take on the necessary dreary slog maze level. Yeah, maybe. Oop. This guy came from this other room where I alerted a bunch of guys. Yeah, I think I didn't like how much of a slog it is, so I gave you the option to skip it, except that skipping is like impossible. So I don't think there's actually any keys that I need to get in this area inside, but we're gonna go through anyway, just because it's something to do. Where's this guy that just saw me? Is he like right behind me? I don't even know who just saw me. Oh my god. Not good. Well, there is health here, thankfully. So, did I come in from there? I think there's another... Okay, yeah, there's this whole area over here. Oh god. Oh god. This is like actively unpleasant with the amount of like kind of identical areas that are kind of mazy.
Mein Leben.
And you don't know what could be hiding around any corner. I like this, just this random marble column and flags and stuff in the middle of this room. Okay, this is a completely empty use. Oh my god. Wow, okay, I was not ready for that. Nina Marie is rating with a party of 76. Well, thank you. Thanks, Nina. Thank you for coming, everyone. Wow, I didn't expect that. Well, what were you playing, Nina? Harney says, shout out to the people subtweeting someone for calling the truck loading spot a liminal space. I was just talking about Doom and I was like, oh, you're streaming, perfect. Yeah, I'm playing this old Wolfenstein set that I made many years ago, 20 years ago, in fact. Someone released like an updated port of it more recently, so, but I made this when I was like 14. So yeah, I'm just playing back through it. It's called Chemical Warfare. Oh my god, okay. I was playing Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. Ah, okay, that's the Kill Chaos game, right? Yeah, I was just commenting on the fact that this is the kind of like miserable like slog level that I had made. And there's like a thing where you could just like skip this entire level, but it's like next to impossible. Oh, did I just go back through here? I don't even know, like, it's been so long since I played some of these that I don't even know, like, where I'm going. That is in fact the Jack and the Chaos Squad game. Rich Skill says Chaos. The fact that you still have the .wad files back then is amazing. Well, it was released on the internet years ago, so honestly, like, I lost the original files, but sorry, I'm eating an orange. Whoever it was in the community, like, it was always, you could find it online. There was like a community hub from back then that you posted them to, so it was still online because of that. His Lieben, exactly. They say mine Lieben in this very unconvincing voice. Harney B says the bullshit plays Limp Bizkit game. Yeah, this is the game that you play if you play Limp Bizkit, or you listen to Limp Bizkit, I guess. Probably about 10 years too late for that. You'd probably be listening to like Metallica, the Black Album or something, playing this. I think that came out around the same time. Jelly says, I thought they were saying it's Gaben. So you're like Gabe Newell going through, and what would your role even be as Gabe? I don't even know what the politics of that are. Nina Marie says the Final Fantasy Chaos game has a Limp Bizkit song in it for real. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, this is where I died previously. I was not ready. These guys just get up on you real fast, and they can just, I don't know. It's so easy to go from, like, in Doom you have like armor and stuff. In this game it's so easy to go from like 100 health to 0 in like a blink of an eye. It happens so fast. If any of you have actually played the original game, it is deceptively hard. I mean, you can, like, the AI is stupid and all that kind of stuff, but yes, the Valve guy. Blast Harbor says, yeah, and he listens to it on his own earbuds, implying the existence of Limp Bizkit in-universe. Okay. So this is like the sort of vulgar auteur cinema of Final Fantasy. It's like the I don't know, like the Gremlins 2 of Final Fantasy. I'm trying to think of like The Exorcist 2. It's like the meta making fun of itself Final Fantasy kind of like offshoot. That's the impression that I got. I don't know. I assume that there's like a tongue-in-cheek quality to how like aggressively stupid it is. Nina Marie says kinda, yeah, okay. Blast Harbor says, I don't want FF14 to get a Fred Durst raid boss. He'd just be like, just one of those days. Nina Marie says, I gotta run and have dinner, but enjoy. Great to see you. Yeah, great to see you too. I think you had a birthday fairly recently. I don't remember. I hope that went well. Harney B says, Cabin Fever 2, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Jelly says, Final Fantasy XIV already has a Power Man 5000 raid boss. Huh. Okay, this is another thing where it's like, if you're operating by normal logic of, okay, this is where I think I've already screwed this up. That's all right. That like alternate exit where you can sort of get through is like goes through one of these doors, but I think I already blocked off the. I think you can actually screw up your path from exiting the level too, so we're actually not going to do that. But this is one of those things where it just looks like a normal room, but this is actually the exit because it's supposed to like continue on from the previous level, which I did elsewhere, but yeah. So yeah, the idea is like, oh, I was just in that room. But yeah. And now this features the officers again, which you didn't really see up until now, unless like it was in the secret level. There's one right here, right in your, up in your grill. I think there's a secret here. Build says, I'd rather listen to PM5K than Limp Bizkit. Wait, who's PM5K? Pitchfork Media 5000? No, I don't think so. Power Man 5000, I see. This beginning is a little tough. Yeah, I got there eventually. These guys will wreak havoc and open this door, which is actually great. I could just skip to the end of the level there. I don't know that was really intended, but you can do that, I guess. They don't really use this texture much in the original game, but it's there. Project M 5 kilobytes, yeah. It's like that. There's that one game that like ran on a ridiculously tiny. That like made news like so many years ago. It was like, we have a FPS game that runs at like 50 kilobytes. And they have all these like bizarre compression schemes to it. Future Skeleton Club says, oh, is actually in the game? I thought people were putting it in as a meme. It seems to be actually in the game from what Nina was saying. I guess it's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said BS. K. Krieger? Yes, that's it. From what I've seen about it, it's really just like a demo scene type project. It's not like actually it's designed more as like a technical feat than something that is like Okay, that's bad. Future Skeleton Club says I played it and don't remember. Ah. Oh, fudge. Did I not? Did I not? Oh, no. Why didn't I save? Oh, no. Well, whatever. We're like... Oh, come on. I hate it when this happens. No freaking autosave. Whatever. I'm like close to the end of this map. I can just not worry about fighting those guys. Oh, that's so annoying. I just don't think to save. The thing is, like, it's so easy to just die so quickly in this. Oh, I don't want to screw up my pathway to the exit here. Okay. You can't actually do that from what I recall. Anyway, okay. Now let's actually save here. Yeah, I had really low ratios there because I didn't go to any of the other areas. I think that was the one that almost looked like Doom 3 Infidelity but fit on a floppy disk. Yeah, I think so. It's like all procedurally generated. By the way, thank you to anybody who's who rated with Nina's stream and is continuing to watch and stop by. I appreciate it. I can send out a link to this set if you want to try it. I like that this just like reliably happens where these guys open this door to the exit of the level. Definitely not intended to be that way. I think the next set of levels were like remakes of levels of like some of the first Wolfenstein levels that I had made. And so they're like deliberately shorter and less like labyrinthine and more just like to the point. I think that was the idea. I find this texture so funny. It's like he's like singing or something and it's like eat this. Last Harbor says, I'm gonna skedaddle. Everyone hang loose and have a good Monday night. Thank you. You too. Like I said, I'm definitely doing a lot better than I was doing last Monday. Oh, one of these guys opened the door, I think, and now we have... These guys are all alerted here. Let's take it one by one. I don't even know what... Oh, okay. Harneybee says, Blast Harbor will do, have it well. Have it well. Is that an expression? Like, have it well? Oh my god. Why? That's another room where it's like, why would you go to the effort required to pick that up? I'm not sure why I did that, other than it looked cool. Or it was a troll. But, you know, in the mind of a 14-year-old, that's all that matters. Okay, here we go. A key that I'm pretty sure I didn't actually need. Oh my god. I forgot that I like occasionally hit guards in some of these secrets. Usually they don't ever do that in this game. Honeybee says, I don't know, just speaking weird again. Okay, no problem. I had this phase where I would just randomly say like French words, and someone's like, why are you doing that? I was like, I don't know, it's just a different way to say something. They actually got pretty annoyed at it. I think they were asking me how I was doing, and I said, comme si, comme ça. Because I was basically saying I was doing okay, and it was just another way of saying that. They're like, I don't know. I don't have to justify myself. I think this is another one of those situations where I like copy-pasted a room or two from the original game just to be different, I guess. Just to make it bonjour, ça va. Exactly. I know what that means. I know about like 20 French words. That's about it. What an extensive secret, Jesus. I do think this like room over here is pretty funny. It's like, why am I gonna waste time trying to fight those guys? Omelette du fromage. I don't know. I can't pronounce things in a French accent. That was that one episode of Dexter's Laboratory. I recall that. I recall that. Oh no. It's really bad when you're like trying to back out to avoid those guys and the door has closed behind you, so you're kind of stuck. So here's the red key. The status bar sprite is a little fucked up. It's even worse for the green one that is like the fourth key. I didn't know that you could just like recolor really easily without actually having to like... I'm not a visual artist, let's just say. Okay, yeah, this is the exact situation that I was talking about with regards to the door closing behind you and not being able to back out. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, it looks like we're skipping. Oh my god, I hate this. That was a lot of dudes all at once, exactly. And I didn't save at any point in this level. Oh wait, I know what causes those guys to come through. It's me hitting this secret that I think is causing those guys to open that one door. So I'm gonna do that again. Oh, it's so hard to get them to like reliably do that. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this again. Let's see if they'll do this. Okay. You can get the guards to like open locked doors for you. Okay, excellent. We just skipped about 2/3 of the level here. I think the main reason that I was able to do that is because of going into that one secret, which is probably why I didn't even think about it when I like first play tested this, because I wasn't necessarily going right there. But the other trick with Oh my god, I thought I should... Ah! Usually if you shoot a guy, like, right behind the thing, they'll open this. Unfortunately, in this instance, okay, I'm gonna see if I can get this guy to open it. This is so funny, like, playing with the guards' AI like this. They're too stupid to know what they're doing. Okay, in that case, that did not work at all. Oh. Oh, okay, this guy's coming. Nice. Oh, man, this has added a lot of tension to the stream, and I'm very happy. Yeah, now let's do the thing that I keep neglecting to do. All right. Handled. All right, we're gonna do the same thing here. It's kind of funny how much this is just the strategy for playing Wolfenstein 3D is just doing that. So I could have designed this level such so that, like, even if you got into this area, you couldn't open this key door, but this key that you get right here just happens to be the key that opens this door. And it's a wall, but if you hit the wall, it, activates a secret. Which is a thing that's in the original game, too, so it's not like I'm really doing anything too sneaky or original. Build says AI improved slightly over the years. Yeah, from this game, yeah, I think so. The funny thing is, like, Doom Monster AI is, like, not any smarter than this game. In fact, in some ways, they're kind of stupider. I think. Like, some of the guard things are not as complicated in Doom, because they're just depending on, like, the variety of enemies to sort of carry it. Which is fine, because you don't really notice it when you're playing Doom, but it's easier to notice it in a game like this. Enemy difficulty in Doom was more about combinations, yeah, exactly. And, like, they infight with each other and stuff, too, so... Alright, so I skipped a bunch of stuff, but that's fine. I didn't want to do that again. So this is like a remake of the very first Wolfenstein 3D level that I made. I'm not sure why I chose to do it. I guess because it was like, I was already like, oh, this how nostalgic, and I had only made the first Wolfenstein 3D level that I did like probably 2 or 3 years before this. But I had like lost the original file, so I was like, remaking it from memory or whatever. Making a better version of it, basically. We have all these guys over here behind this barrel. That was a key feature. Oh, you can see those guys. Those guys are moving. They're supposed to be moving, but this guy was kind of getting stuck on this column here. That's pretty funny. I really didn't use the moving, like, triggers in this game are really fussy. I didn't really use them very well. This is definitely a trap here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. Oh man. Okay, well, at least I saved at the beginning of this level. Akbar.gif. It's a trap. It is a trap. It's it's the definition of a trap. So I always thought those guys, when they died when I was a kid, I always thought they said, "I'm from Mars." And I always thought that was funny because they like move faster than other guys. They're like very hyper. So I it kind of made sense. It's like, well, if you're from Mars, maybe that explains it. Me and my brother used to describe them as, or I described these guys as hyperactive guys who drank too much coffee in the morning. It's so funny the way they get stuck on these. Although maybe I shouldn't have been playing this game that young, but whatever. Video game violence wasn't like... I think at the time that this game came out, like video game violence wasn't this like hot button issue until really like Doom and Mortal Kombat. So I guess this kind of got grandfathered in just by the fact that like the game was on our computer. Just I think like some version of the game was on our computer when we bought it. I like that, like, for example, you can't walk past these tables or some of the other textures, but you can walk past the pots and pans. I guess which makes sense, but it would be funny if it, like, hurt you if you did that. Because you, like, bonked your head. Like, BJ can't sneak behind these plants. You know, you can go through these. I didn't make the stove hurt you there. That's a missed opportunity. Okay. Oh my goodness. I think there's a door. Oh. Yeah, we'll just take care of you over there. I think this is another situation where you can get a guard to open that door to like make you get through there faster or something like that. Here's the dreaded steel texture. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what the point of that is, I guess. Maybe just make it a little faster. I like the key sound effect in this game. It always sounds like it's like saying key, did-it-a key. Okay. There we go. Now we're finally to our friends. I do really like the officers, honestly. I think they're my favorite enemy in this game. Just the way they move is really funny to me, and the like SS guys are kind of a damage tank. They're like definitely dangerous, but I like the officers because they're still kind of dangerous, but because they move fast, but they're not as much of a tank. Okay. So this actually has a secret map attached to it. So we will go to the secret map. Oh, those guys were actually moving correctly. Oh, isn't there a secret or something here? Oh man, that was pretty bad. I should have just, like, backed up. Okay, well there you go. It's a little overkill. How are you all doing tonight? We were talking about Mastodon earlier, and then we were talking about hacker conferences, a thing that I don't know much about. I can't remember what else we were talking about. I was talking about like planned obsolescence and when like the band or the Twitter like. Oh, the Twitter like is what I. So I remember the band, but like, what kind of music is the band? It's vaguely familiar to me. Okay, so I think this is the exit here, but we don't want to go there yet. We want to go to wherever the secret exit is, which might take me some time to figure out. They're metal. Okay. This is one of those. It's not a big deal if we don't go to the secret level, but I cannot remember where you get to it from. I think it's from here. Oh, here we go. It's like right over there. Wasn't it Mastodon or Baroness? They used single-coiled Telecasters. I know what that is. That's a guitar. Okay, we're gonna use these nice, convenient secret doors here. Just push them to the side. Guy walked right through that extra life. It is funny, it's like... It's almost like the extra life doesn't exist in the universe of these guards. They can't pick it up because it's like a projection of your subconscious or something. Build says, I'm trying to write a Discord bot on Microsoft's bot framework because it seems like a challenge. Interesting. I think I was complaining about Discord and that I liked IRC better than Discord, but that's my contrarian opinion. I'm in like a billion Discord channels. It's just so hard to keep track of anything. Okay, so this won't open. So it's locked or I don't have the right key for it, so... I think this is one of those where you have to hit it in the right order. So I think I have to do this. Oh, and there's the ugly-ass key sprite. I can make an IRC bot on the Microsoft bot framework. Bonus, that gets you Twitch. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So yeah, that was that little secret. If I had pressed it this way, I couldn't press it this way because this dead guard was there. But if I pressed it this way, I wouldn't be able to pick up that key, so I would be unable to access the secret exit. Harney says there's something a bit ironic about making super aggressive distorted rock music with a guitar designed in post-war 40s. Oh, that's... Yeah, I mean, there are people who do that, I presume. I don't know. There's like a cult of the Telecaster, from what I recall. This is funny because it's like not a real exit. It's just like an elevator thing. But if you hit the door over here, you'll get to the actual exit. It's like a joke exit. Anyway. Look at all the secrets. Okay, this is floor 40. I liked this this floor actually quite a bit. Should I take a break now? I'll play a little bit of this and then maybe take a break and come back. But I'll play a little bit of this first. So this uses like a texture that I don't remember what it's actually originally from, to be honest, but it's not in the original game. It's like this checkerboard marble texture. Yeah, I think this is one of the... Oh my god, this is a horrible beginning here. I can't imagine starting this off with like a pistol. I think if you go in one of these doors, there's like a bunch of ammo. Oh, it has our friend the missile launcher. Oh, okay, yeah, it gives you a This is a secret level after all. Okay, so like theoretically you could run into that door and be okay. Oh right, this is that. Okay, yeah. No, we're not doing that right now. Okay, so this is one of those maps that's just like a gazillion doors. I could do something fun. Does anybody let's say this is door 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so of doors 1 through 10, which one should I go through first? I'll wait for Twitch chat. Harney says, signing up for one of the few text-only Usenet servers. Should I go by real name or pseudonym Joe Fernandez? I like the pseudonym. Okay, door number 9. Oh, okay, this is actually the exit, and there are those awful mines that I don't actually think hurt you in this.
Leon!
Those are some...
Leon!
This is a pretty... Okay, well, it resulted in death. So let's try 5 now. So those mines, like I said, are supposed to hurt you, and they do, like, on the updated version of the set, but it broke. The updated version like broke something else, so until that is like fixed, I would rather just have those not work and you be able to actually beat the set. Okay, so this is door number 5. When I was a kid, I always thought those guys, when they heard you, I thought that they got mad at you and they're like, you butthole. They called you a butthole. Okay, so we're still going through door number... Oh my god. That was my fault. That was my fault. It's like you gotta be so on the ball with this freaking... Okay, we're gonna continue to go through door number 5. Because door number 9 was a dead end anyway, because I don't have the key to get to the exit. This music is also the music that, if you ever played the shareware version of Wolfenstein 3D, is like, it's the music that's used in the secret map. Okay. I like how clumsy this part is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so easy to die. We'll do this one more time. I really haven't played some of these levels in a long time, so I'm kind of like doing this dangerous combination of like not playing too casually. Because I'm like, oh, I'll be fine. But I was not fine. Okay. I was not fine at all. Okay, we're going right back through that door. Oop. So many doors. Let's go through here. Okay, there's health, so that's good. I'm gonna save again. Yeah, like Doom has quick save too, which is like makes it easier. Okay, so a lot of these are locked, so I think one of these is where I came from. Oh, this is just a treasure room. Treasure really doesn't do anything in this game. I think the idea is that you have a high score, sort of like in a game like their earlier games like Commander Keen. But it doesn't really matter that much. So obviously they got rid of treasure and lives and things like that in Doom. So I don't know. That's also what makes Wolfenstein 3D kind of an interesting like transitional case from like you know, quirky platformers to like, you know, serious shooter games. This is like the sort of place in between those two things. So much treasure. I don't know if you I can plug my podcast that I just started with a friend where we talk about like indie music from the 2000s. It's called Kitchfork. It's about like the website Pitchfork Media. It's kind of like anti-nostalgia type thing, but I'm posting a new episode tomorrow, so it'll be about the Shins. O Inverted World by the Shins is like the first episode I posted a couple weeks ago. It's about this album, A Yankee Hotel Foxtrot by Wilco. But we're like covering stuff that was like, you know, particularly well regarded of the era. It's kind of like a weird 20-year cycle thing, because this set that I'm playing came out in 2002, and I finished it in 2002, and like the podcast that I'm on, we're covering things from like 2001 and 2002. Arnie B says, just listen to the first episode a couple days ago. I am totally hooked. Well, thank you. That's a great plug. Future Skeleton Club says, I gotta go. Thanks for streaming. We'll check out the new show. Thank you, Future Skeleton Club. Thanks for coming by. Good luck on the trailer that you're editing. Does anyone want to pick another room? I didn't appear to get any keys or anything out of that, so I went to room 5 and 9. So any others between 1 and 10? Could roll the dice too. It's more fun if somebody in chat picks it. I don't know how many people are actually in chat right now, but my D10 says 3. Okay, so that's this. Oh my god. Let's save so I don't have to keep doing this over and over again. Oh my god. Just like shoveling through, guys. I think there's like a a fake boss. I like Hitler is like the final boss in one of the episodes of the original game, and I put him as like a troll boss in a lot of levels, and I think he's in this one. Oh, that's right. I think he's in the other side. So this, I actually did get a key out of this. See, I don't even remember. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's probably for the best. Honeybee says, do you find about speaking in the late 2000s, that hype machine blogosphere era? Yes. It might take a while to get there. However, I'm like sort of friends with the guy who started Hype Machine. He lives in New York, so I might consider trying to get him on as a guest. Anthony is his name. Because he's like a tech games adjacent person. And I've hung out with him 1 or 2 times here in New York City, where I live currently. Oh my god, this is so hard. Damn. Well, this is a secret level, so. You wouldn't get here unless you're really looking for it. I don't like have much experience with like Hype Machine as Harneybee says, holy shit, mentioned that I was surprised that the site was still online. Yeah, I don't really know what they... I think he's tried to like relaunch it multiple times. The funny thing is like, I knew vaguely what they were, and he did like creative tech kind of vaguely video game adjacent stuff, and knew somebody that I knew, so I think followed me. But I don't actually know much about Hype Machine as a thing. When I was speaking about it with a Discord friend, yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I think some of the vestiges of that era might come back in a different form. Okay, so we've eliminated 1 and 3. 5 was a dead end. 9 is just a key door that I can't get to yet. I'm pretty sure there are multiple keys in this level, so does anybody want to... Actually, before I do that, I want to go through... I might need to go through here. Oh, this is hell, right? Oh my god, this is... I don't want to... Oh, there's so many guys behind those columns. I might be able to pick up some ammo over, like, here or somewhere. Okay. From my outside's perspective, it's like an aggregator like Dig, but for music/media blogs. Right. I remember Dig. I remember making Dig, like making a joke about Dig as sort of like a punchline of a thing that people don't use anymore. Probably about 10 years ago, but I know people used it at one point. I don't know, people might make fun of Reddit or something like that now anyway, or like in 20 years anyway. Be like, oh, remember Reddit? Although we've gotten to a weird point in the internet where things have become so ubiquitous, it's kind of like hard to wipe out of the collective memory. It's kind of like everyone's been scarred by it. Arnie says, successor to those top 150 webcomics links. Ah, yeah. I remember some early articles of mine on my blog, I think, being reposted on Dig. Build says, I was very into Dig for a while, then something happened, and now I've been on Reddit for a decade. Life is weird. Yeah, I mean, that's how it happens. There is a huge community on Reddit. Like, I don't post on Reddit at all because I just had, like, a negative perception of some aspects of the site, but for things like, you know, that podcast, which I do want, like, more people to subscribe to and listen to who would be, like, outside of my normal audience, I'm, like, wondering if I can get people to post it there or something like that, especially once we get really into doing it, because that would be the only place that I can think of to get an audience, like, outside of Twitter. And Twitter is so random. I think Dig was turned into a straight-up content mill like E-Bomb's World was. Oh, that's depressing, but unsurprising. All right. So I think I need to get one more key here. The top 100 Reddits are a dumpster fire. Everything else is what you make it. Yeah, I think the reason I mentioned that is like when I start, I'm just gonna try some of these doors now. Somebody said, or like when I searched for discussion that was kind of like relevant to what we were doing on the podcast, I found a few like smaller like music discussion subreddits, and it's like maybe that would be a place to like try and post that stuff, because like my usual audience is more like video games adjacent, and I kind of already feel like I've been hitting a hard limit with some of with some stuff that I do, and it's like if I'm gonna do this whole project with somebody else, like it would be nice to figure out a way to get more of an audience.
Leon!
Oh my god.
Leon!
I want to just...
I'm
It's so hard to do that. It's like really better to do that against the regular guards than anyone else because the other guards are too fast. So I think this... Yeah, it's just that, which I could use more ammo. Oh, this is its own thing.
Laban!
It almost seems impossible the amount of... oh no. Why did I do that? Okay, well I didn't go back very far. It almost seems impossible that this, like, space exists in that, like, in between the two other spaces that I was in. Harney B says, well, also wasted way too much time in the Metasphere subreddits about subreddits. Oh, dear. Build says, our listening heads might be welcoming to that. If you go into theory and want people to argue about it, our music theory exists. Yeah, it's not a music theory thing. It's more of like a music criticism kind of thing. I'd probably try to build my own community and welcome newcomers to a better etiquette. Yeah, that's so much work, though. Like, I'm not at the point where I want to start, like, another Discord or whatever. I've done that for other things, and I just didn't really have the energy to keep doing them. Let's Talk Music was another one, I think. Indie heads would also post comments. Yeah, those, Let's Talk Music was the one that I saw, like...
Leon! Leon!
When, like, Pitchfork had a list of, like... When they were rescoring their things, I saw some, like, discourse just about the site in general that is relevant to, like, our podcast on Let's Talk Music. I'm sure Indie Heads is directly relevant, too. So those could be... But I don't want to just, like, straight up register and be like, hey, check out my podcast, because then probably, like, there's, like, always etiquette with those things, and people probably no one is going to, like... pay attention to it, so it's almost like you kind of have to, like, get somebody else who is on those forums to post it so that other people will read it. I don't know, that's been my experience on forums and stuff too. It's like just like registering to post your thing is considered real bad etiquette. I guess if you post your thing in, like, another thread that already exists, but that was more for forums. Like, Reddit doesn't exactly work the same way. So, okay, here's the room that I was in earlier. Oh, okay, that's good. I need every bit of ammo that I can possibly get right now. Okay, that's good. These guys are good. Oh, I spoke too soon. If MU still has Pitchfork General one that could be posted, one could posted it and be accused of shilling. Yeah, I don't want to, like, attract that element to my podcast, per se. Builds has got to bounce for a bit. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. It was cool to get a bump of viewers. I'm sure it's gone down somewhat, but it was cool to get a bump from Nina's streams. I know she's much more serious about streaming than I am. I do it fairly casually. Okay. So I think, Harney B says smart choice. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to go down that frickin' rabbit hole. That's for certain.
Leon!
Oh, where's this other guy? He just yelled and I don't even know where he is. This guy, like, yelled at me and I don't even know. I don't know, like, that is crazy. It's like yelled really loud at me, this guy, and then... Wow. That's... Oh, those guys saw me. I see. I don't know how they saw me. Oh, you know what? Maybe this door was opened a little bit or something. I don't know. Sometimes there's some weird things where they can hear you around like corners or places that they really shouldn't. Okay, so I think I've gone through every door except for this one, and I'm gonna save here because this is the one that has the troll Hitler in it. And he's facing the wrong direction again, which is so funny. I think if you go like right I think if you go right next to him, he'll start shooting. Let me see. No, that's so funny. You have to actually shoot him. That's really funny. You can actually pick up a key from him, so that is a way to pick up the yellow key in this level. So you could actually fight him if you wanted to. Now these are supposed to hurt you here, but they don't because it's not working as intended right now. Anyway, that was that level. Secret castle area is what this calls it. Okay, we're at 2:27. Okay. I am going to take a little break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go to the bathroom and stuff, and we'll play, I don't know, probably like an hour and a half more of this, and then we'll call it quits after that. But I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to keep this music playing, maybe. Ugh, I'm probably going to screw up this. Let's definitely save, so this delicate setup for streaming. Oh, whatever. Oh, actually. Oh, well, whatever. You know what? Oh, no. That's okay. I'll just exit the game and go to playing these lovely midis with this Barney thing. Okay, so enjoy these lovely midis by Zanzan Zawavia and this picture of Barney Wolfenstein 3D. While I go to the bathroom and stretch a little bit. Turn up the volume on this a little bit. Okay, be back in about 5 minutes. Hello, folks. How are you all doing this evening? We shall continue. Okay, Trashbad says, okay, now this looks epic. This shot is not actually from the set that I'm playing, unfortunately. It's from an old Wolfenstein 3D Barney. Sorry, Trashbad. Although I played some pretty weird... I don't know if you saw my Christmas stream. It's on the internet. It's on my YouTube channel. I can post it in a second. But I played a very strange Wolfenstein 3D mod for that. Hotel Romanstein. A prime piece of disturbing outsider art. For any of you who might be new to watching this channel, I don't know who's left from the raid. I stream like a variety of stuff, but I've streamed a lot of like itch.io games and like artsy, obscure stuff, but I've also played like things like Doom and Wolfenstein and you know, some like retro type stuff too. So I think I streamed some more recent stuff, but it's generally on the like indie artsy side if it's a more interesting thing or if it's a more recent thing. Yes, I'll post the link here. I'll find the link to the video to send it to you. Oh. Freaking YouTube autoplay. Oh, you found it. Thank you. Saved me some effort. You saved me about one click, but that's okay. I didn't play it for very long, but that stream is still my favorite stream that I've done. I think maybe the fact that I had like a horrible panic attack like right when I started the stream, which I mostly edited out on that archive video because nothing worked. OBS wasn't picking up anything, and I just had a really bad day that day. But then immediately after that, I had a really good stream and played some really, like, bizarre stuff. Like, having just a complete total mixed bag stream like that is, I think, pretty fun to do. I probably had the most fun with that. That one and, like, the stream where I played, like, museum-type games. Not that there's anything wrong with Wolfenstein 3D or Doom. Or like Banjo-Kazooie, which I was playing earlier. I might try to play more of that, I don't know. Harneybee says, from the bizarre to the mundane, it was a good stream. Trashbed said could never broadcast after freaking out. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I had to, I don't know. I freaked out just because I didn't know what to do, because it was like, oh, nothing is working. But someone made a suggestion in chat, which actually helped fix the problem, and I just went on from there. And most of the freak out has been edited out of history. All right. It's a good time to fade out. Yeah, it wasn't fun though. It's not fun to like freak out on stream. It's really not. I wouldn't recommend it. There's an unfortunate like thing of like, you know, having like being pissed off or having like panic attacks and sometimes can like be weirdly beneficial on social media. Like if something bad happens to you, then someone takes pity on you and it like actually is a crucial opportunity or whatever. And that kind of sucks, like how much, I mean, Harneybee says those were really good midis. Yeah, those are by Zanzanzawavia. I can link you it later. I linked them earlier, but I don't know if you were in the chat. He's like they're like a Doom modder. This is a really awful beginning here. I'm just gonna run past all these guys. That is not a great solution, however. Let's see if I can take less damage. Zanzan Zawavia is like a Doom mapper, but has been like a chiptune and MIDI artist for like many years, so it's definitely somebody, a hardened veteran of the space. I've seen like this Disaster Piece and some people post their stuff before, so even though they're like not super well known, they're definitely known in that community. This is one of those maps that's like so like heavily inspired by some aspect of like the original set that it's kind of irritating to me to play, because I'm like, it doesn't feel like wholly original. I'd love to click on every wall to check for secrets. Oh yeah, you bet. Love that sound, don't you? Don't you love that sound? What a good sound. I'll actually plug in this mouse so it doesn't freak out at me. Yeah, this is one of those maps that like heavily borrows from the original game, but is different in some ways. I guess like the novelty is fun if you play the originals and like you sort of unexpectedly see it. Wow, that guy looked really small behind this barrel. I don't know, something about the angle of the barrel. He looked like a tiny guy. The progenitor of the Half-Life 1 use key sound. Ah, yeah. I love the sound that it makes actually when you like load up on your suit power, your health power. I think it's the same. Actually, Half-Life 1 has really good sound design. But like the suit power sound. It's like a groove. It has like very I don't know how to describe it. It's like very, very blunt and abrupt sound design, Half-Life 1, but it's a little like cartoony in some ways too. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you agree, Trashbad. Trashbad, have you ever seen a show from the UK named Nathan Barley? It's a very short-lived TV program. BBC, perhaps? Maybe Channel 1, I don't know. I don't know enough about channels in the UK. I'm guessing you probably haven't, but it seems like only UK people know about that show. You what, mate? No, okay. Yeah, it's like a satire of like actually I might talk about it for our like Kitchfork podcast, but it's kind of like a satire of like this mid 2000s like web 2.0-ish, like it's kind of like Vice Media type company. What if the BBC had a channel? Awesome. But the main character is named Nathan Barley. It really is like he has like a company that's basically, it's like very Vice Media type stuff. It's like 2000s like hipster culture kind of stuff. But his site is called trashbat.cock. Which your name made me think of that. He just like hands it out to people. He's like, oh, check it out, trashbat.cock. Oh, you gotta go to trashbat.cock. And it's like, it's all like, oh my god, did I not save? It's all like people getting hit with like things, unfortunately. It's like, you know, it's very like Jackass style thing, but it's kind of like mixed in with like Vice Media hipster type stuff. Used to be Flavalanche, and then they made a yogurt company with that name. Wow, you're really an innovator in this space of naming. I think they owe you some money, honestly. My god, I didn't save. Let's just get rid of these guys. Gotta be a guy behind every single alcove. You can't just show restraint and only have them behind a few. There's just ammo over here. Okay, sure. We'll take that. I'd buy that for $1. I like how "I'd buy that for $1" is like a fake ad phrase, but the context in which I originally heard it, I thought it was just like another like catchphrase that people actually said, and it wasn't just invented for a movie. Anyway, my whole point about Nathan Barley is that show is really good. It's the dude who, like, the co-creator of it is the guy who created Black Mirror, Charlie Brooker, who, like, he used to be like a video game journalist at one point, but then he became like a media celebrity in the UK. I think Black Mirror has some interesting ideas, but obviously it has some points that are like the points that everyone makes fun of with the show. But yeah, Nathan Barley, only 6 episodes, but it's really good. There's this other character named, I forget what his name is. It's like Dan something or other, but like his like affect is he's like, oh, I'm a cynical guy. He's like, he's older. He's like in his 40s or something like that. Maybe late 30s. And he like Charlie Booker's Screen Wipe or something. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did some other stuff too. I can't remember exactly. He was definitely like a celebrity figure in the UK. Oh man, now I'm thinking of Consolvania. Oh yeah, very UK specific games thing. They're like freaking heavy Scottish accents. Made it kind of like hard to watch some episodes of that. That and Video Gaiden, which are, I think, part of the same thing. Oh, Spion. You are from Mars. I think you are from Mars. I'm gonna do like an epic, what's his name? Keith Olbermann style dunk. Sir, I believe that you are from Mars with this policy. Oh, the thing Limmy did before Limmy's show. I'm gonna assume that that's correct. I don't know who Limmy is. Limmy just makes me think of Lemmy from Motorhead. Harneybee says, really, my British gamer show knowledge begins and ends with Fitzthistlewitz. I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that. Also, Video Guidance / Consulvania is Scottish, so not British. Sorry to say. I guess, I don't know. I guess there are probably some, like, Scottish independence types who don't consider themselves British, or maybe it is a separate... Seems like a separate thing. Oh, I don't know. It's not like Irish and British where people definitely confuse the two and they're definitely not the same thing. And there was a whole ass war about that. Okay, well I picked up a key. There's actually a key door here which is pretty hard to find and not great. Not very friendly. Not very gamer friendly. This is not friendly to the gaming experience. The experience of me as a gamer American. Oh, I don't want to... Isn't Britain England / Scotland / North... See, I thought that was the UK, but I didn't think... I thought... Oh, right. No, you're right. It is Brit. Yeah. So British refers to any of all of them. You're right. I was thinking of English. English just refers to England. See, I show you what I know. You'd say English if you want to exclude the Scots. Which people do use English and British interchangeably, though. But I was wrong. YouTube gamer funny man snubbed by Yogscast for a Webby and jokingly ended the channel, and the channel actually ended. Oh. That's the problem with, like, ending something as a bit. Is people might not necessarily know that it's a bit and just end it. Okay, I got lucky there. There's only one other guy. I mean, I guess there's all the, like, oh, I'm cynical and British. That's like such an archetype. Like Yahtzee and obviously Total, we'll call him Total Bizquick. Just in case somehow his fans are not still trying to track me down for one tweet that I made years ago. Oh, I'm really from Mars right now. I think I saved at that one point. JP LeBreton says, "Hi Liz, hope you're well." Yeah, I'm doing a lot better than last week. I'm doing okay this week. I always thought they were saying Freon. Oh, yeah. I thought that they were like calling you a peon, maybe. The one thing I heard is them. I was absolutely sure that they said I'm from Mars when you killed them. I was 100% sure about that. does kind of sound like they say peon. This is like an area that's in the previous level from Wolfenstein 3D. It's kind of like a remake of that area, etc., etc. If you play the original game, then you may or may not recognize it, maybe like subconsciously, because like there's so many areas in the original game, but it's one of those things, subconscious. Through here again. There's like a way to get to where those guys are, but I'm not gonna bother. Mein Leiben was the one that you could actually make out correctly. Yeah. I didn't know what that meant, but whenever I think of Total Breakfast, I think of their old first impression videos and the really funny, sad photo he took of his fridge and tweeted out. Guess he's got a Twitch emote, so there's that. Wow, this looks totally different on the capture and my on my screen. I think it's because the brightness levels are different too, so it probably looks different in the Twitch window too. That's so funny. I can't believe all these guys are from Mars. I'm hearing it now. Yeah, it really sounds like they say, I'm from Mars. The thing is, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's Tom Hall doing the voices, and he doesn't really speak German, so he's like trying to read out German words, and it sounds weird. And the like audio is really compressed anyway. They didn't like, you know, hire German actors or anything like that. Hey Liz, how excited are you? Frappe Fiasco says, hey, how excited are you about the Duke Nukem Forever leaks? I mean, the thing with Duke Nukem Forever leaks is like, it's funny, but like, you kind of knew exactly what the game was going to be. Like, when I was looking at video of it, I'm like, it's kind of funny and cool to see a game that basically existed in a full form, but they just refused to finish or release because they were incompetent or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, I look at something like that and it's like, well, like, you know, it could play like No One Lives Forever or a game like that, which is kind of what that game's trying to do, but less like gross and, you know, and less like and more like a little bit more like self-aware or whatever. The thing is, like, I do like the original Duke Nukem 3D, but it is like one of those things where it's just feels like a weird confluence of factors that made that game good to begin with, that I'm not sure that you could like replicate or anything. This is like an area in the original Episode 4, Map 3. There's like an optional area with tons and tons of guards that you go to that look like this. But it was optional, and here it's required, of course. And there's like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. You are indeed from Mars. Oh my god, how many guys are there? I don't know where I am. Oh no, I'm back here. Oh. Oh no. Go back for the floor chicken. Yeah, I should have. Too late now. Didn't save. At least I'm on this level. At least I don't have to like redo this whole level. I have to do this, which is stupid. I have to listen to these guys call me a peon, which I don't appreciate. You gotta be really on the ball with like shooting these guys, because they could get you any moment, any time, any day. I should have gone back for the floor turkey. I think it's supposed to be turkey. I think they clarify that in later like Wolfenstein games. In fact, in Chemical Warfare itself, I indicated that I thought that Return to Castle Wolfenstein was a disappointment because it had just come out. And it's funny because that game is regarded pretty highly now. Let's get out of this room. JP LeBreton says, for the things like the gray steel texture, is it the game's entire color palette shifted or just the texture someone modified? Yeah, it's just the texture. It's just the texture. It's like, oh, it's actually steel. It's like more realistic, but it kind of doesn't look better. But, you know, just changed it for the sake of changing it. Same with those, like, Shootstoffel guys being black instead of, blue. Whenever those white dudes die, I hear Ma Fromage. I can see that. They're French. Like they have berets. Is that why? Because they have like berets on them. They're like real upset about their cheese. The use of that deep teal color for Cold Steel was kind of interesting. That might have had something to do with like, I don't know, like you are indeed from Mars. Oh, what a waste of ammo. These guys are all deaf. Like what that means is like when you have to walk by them to alert them. Otherwise, they'll just stay there, which makes it really, really hard. Because you have to like. You have to goad them out, basically. And there's more than you think. That's the guy that got me before. All right. Save. Thank you. I really like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, but I wish it went crazier. I wanted the zombies with their guns in their chests. On the plus side, the final boss is Rob Zombie. See, I think that's the thing. Like, the original game is pretty nuts in a lot of ways. And I think that's secretly like what I wanted, and that's why this was a disappointment, especially when it got to the like, you know, when it got to the mutants or whatever. It's like I want this to be weirder because the original game is pretty weird about that stuff. But it's just like no one was gonna make a game like that at that point for that kind of studio. So as far as like games of that era, I remember like walking around the like, I remember it having secrets kind of like in the original game, and I remember the castle environments feeling like pretty immersive and like reasonably well designed. I think I just didn't like that it, you know, didn't go as weird or something. The World War II plus military realism FPS movements of early 2000s made a bunch of devs allergic to pulpy, campy shit that Wolfenstein drank deeply of. Yeah, exactly. When I think I didn't like that about the sequel because it was just too... Because so much of those other Wolfenstein games, I mean, there are like pulpy and campier bits of like the more recent Wolfenstein games, I guess. But it just feels so like abstracted, like it has nothing to do with the original. Whereas like Return to Castle Wolfenstein is still kind of trying to do things that are done in the original, or like translate them to where you can sort of see what it's doing. Run! I don't want to fight those guys. Okay, floor 21. Okay, watch this. Okay. This is gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. Oh, this is actually gonna be kind of hard to do, but this is gonna be so epic right here. Just you wait. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. We're actually going to go through the level proper, but this is the cheapest. I love Return to Castle Wolfenstein because the Quake 3 engine lets you straight jump real fast. That's a nice feature. Have you thought about streaming the leaked Duke Nukem? Probably not. There's just too much stuff to stream, and I'm sure other people are streaming it. Okay. We're trying to avoid the fire of this guy, and then run out here. Wait for him to open this door. Wrong door. Wrong door, sir. 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 This is actually kind of get harder to get him to act like, I just wanted to show the cool shortcut. I missed your first... Does this version still have the stove that kills you? It does, but it doesn't work properly. So they fixed it in the, like, revision, but the problem is it broke something else. And so, but one of the people who was released that like updated version watched my first stream, so he said he might update it. So I'm not, cause like it actually kind of the update. Oh man, come on, man! The update kind of actually broke the game, or it broke it. It made one level like unbeatable, basically, which is obviously a huge problem. So I'm playing like an earlier version where the stove stuff is broken, but it like at least works. Other parts at least work. Oh man, okay. Damn, I want to do this. I'm sorry. I used to be able to do this like so easily. This guy is like walking on a path, and if you wait for him to show up, and then you book it out of here, he'll open this door, but he moves so fast. That's the problem. Okay. Let's see if I can kill him. Oh no, he followed me. Oh. I'm sorry, I just love this stupid ass secret. I'm too invested in trying to do it. Because I would do it like every time I played this map just to... I don't know why he's going over there. Okay. Let's book it out of here. Okay, let's see if I can get him to come back. Oh, so close. I could actually just get another guard to come over there, but this guard is like the intention is you do that with this guard. I like this purple ceiling, by the way. Kind of have to, because there's no ceiling textures in this, you kind of have to use your imagination, I guess. Oh, I think I got him. Yes! Oh, nice. Let's save here. But yeah, I'm just at the end of the map, so I just see ya. 1% kill ratio. Anyway, we'll play the map as normal. But that was the intent of that. Like, that was actually designed. There's another one right here. This is real easy to do. It's the next room, I think. I don't know why I like chose to do that. I think it was just a funny. I think if you shoot right here. Oh crap. Maybe it's you do it from over here. I might be able to still do it. No, I don't think there's any guys through there. Well, actually, let's just try to load it. I was like right over here, so. There's a whole area over here. You can see there's a key here too, so theoretically I could have him open that and get that key, but the exit's right over there, so there's no real reason to do that. JP LeBreton says, this is a fork of IO Quake 3 that adds Return to Castle Wolfenstein support. It's a different enough game that it couldn't be implemented as a mod. Oh, interesting. So I imagine that works better on like modern operating systems or has better features. I bought it on Steam, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, 'cause it was like $2 or something. I'm sure it's some like old shitty port of it. Yeah. Yeah, so that key is actually like the last key. So that key is actually this key right here, so so you could very easily skip the whole level in 2 ways. Anyway, that's that. Let's just try to go through as normal. So many guys. Yeah, sometime I need to play the, both, like, actually play more of Return to Castle Wolfenstein, but also play, like, the, like, newer Wolfenstein games, because I can run them on this computer, and I think I own several of them. I don't think I own all of them, but they were, like, quite cheap in a bundle fairly recently, so I might as well give them a shot. I've heard generally positive things, and I assume that they will be, like, you know, kind of pulpy, which is fine. Prefer that over something else. We got a little maze here with the stained glass guys. I always like that texture. Honeybee says, found out last week that someone's trying to do free Doom with Quake 1, and I'm thinking of helping with that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, free Doom has some really great textures in it. Whoever makes, like, a lot of the textures for free Doom, there are a lot of really good ones. I kind of like them better than the original game, actually. But they're, like, close enough to where they kind of look a little off, so... Just the idea of free Doom is very fun to me, because it's like Doom generally goes on sale for very cheap, and you know there are certainly ways to get Doom 2 and Doom 1 .wad, but the fact that someone put so much effort into just like making a free version that you could play other things like WADs and stuff with, just with different textures and everything, because the engine is open source. It's pretty fun. At least I assume that that's the... Okay, there's our red key. That key opens this door, but it doesn't open this door. But yeah, that is an example of getting the key and putting you back like at the beginning of the level. So I like that. Not making you backtrack horribly. I think I like this map and the next map generally. I actually think the next map might be my favorite map in the entire set, but I'm not sure. I think I called it that years ago. So we'll definitely play through that one. We might not go too far past that, but we'll see. Depending on how long it takes. I was like regularly streaming past 5 hours, and I just haven't had the energy to the last couple times I've streamed. It's like a lot. It's very demanding to do that. That was not a key, in spite of the sound that you heard. I just like this secret here. Oh, this is another secret that has a guy hidden in it. It's like a double-sided secret too, I think. Yeah, I think the project lead specializes more in 3D modeling, which is cool. 5 hours is a ludicrous amount of time to stream. I can barely do 1 hour. Yeah, I don't know how I was able to consistently do 5 hours. In most of my streams, I've done around that amount. Some of it is like I've taken breaks in between things, but still, it's most of that time is streaming. It's like actually playing the game, I mean. People who like do it for a living, I don't understand how they can do it. Because like at 5 hours, like I've definitely hit the like irritation and exhaustion point, like or around the like 4 hour mark is when I usually Oh my god. Predictably assume that there will be a trillion of these guys. I don't know, it's kind of a shame just like thinking about how limited this game is with the enemy types, because I could have like just could have been so much variety. I don't know. That's kind of why I like want to actually do a freaking Doom WAD, because it's like it's really all the like same principles of this. It just takes so much more time to build it out. But it is like it's really like all the same principles, just you can do more. There is something about like the claustrophobia of Wolfenstein 3D I kind of like, though. I'd be curious to see a survey on how long do you usually stream in one session, broken down by age. Are the people who stream for over 5 hours in their 20s? Generally, I mean, I think it's just dependent on, like, I'm sure that that's a factor, but, I think some of it is just the people who are, like, professionally on this, like, on these platforms are just, like, you know, going to be streaming for longer just inherently. Or, like, who, like, take it more seriously as, like, a, you know. I used to only stream for like 2 hours, but I decided that I could go for longer. But yeah, back in like 2017 and 2016 and 2015, when I occasionally would stream, it would usually be like 2 hours. I wouldn't go past that. But yeah, I've obviously been going a lot more in the last year. But I think also, like, I was streaming some of those, like, itch.io games. It's like, you jump from one thing to another, and that kind of, like, the novelty kind of keeps me doing it. And also, like, this is, like, you know, fast action, which really wears on you compared to, like, you know, something a little slower paced. So I think it depends on the type of game, too. Like, I definitely get kind of worn out quicker from like an action game. This game can make you real fucking dizzy to look at in a way that like Wolfenstein, or sorry, in a way that Doom doesn't. Because the environments are bigger and it's like smoother movement and all that stuff.
Beyond!
Is there a secret anywhere here? I seem to remember there being a secret, but I could be wrong. I might be wrong. Could have sworn I saw. Alright, well, this is where you would just go here, pick up that key, and then exit. So you can see all the stuff that doing it the cool way skips. Okay, this is the level that I called my favorite level in the set at some point. I don't remember when it was. Maybe it was when I did those videos like 10 years ago. Harney B says, I feel like I already made a what if Wolfenstein had ray tracing half joke last stream. The fucking ray tracing stuff. I don't know. It's a funny like tech demo thing. I will say, like, what was that Voxelstein 3D? That was pretty cool. The like voxel Wolfenstein thing that somebody made probably like 10 years ago. There was like a bunch of sets called like Wolfendoom and things like that too that were like Wolfenstein in Doom that somebody had made that are pretty old that I know people played a lot of. I haven't played any of them in recent times, but
Beyond! Beyond!
Peon. We'll save this extra life. So you can see there's a lot going on here, but there's guys here.
Beyond!
This kind of has a similar setup to one of those other levels. Like, the first Wolfenstein 3D level I made kind of had a room that looked like this, and then I made a different version that I drew on graph paper that looked more like this, and both versions of that are kind of in this set. Like, the first version was map like 19, I think, but they're like feel totally different from each other because they're mostly completely different levels. Played Voxelstein 3D a couple weeks ago, and the level of detail in that map still blows me away. Yeah, they're being pretty cool. Unfortunately, said map and its site had real edgelord stuff. Oh, that's unfortunate. Not surprising, especially because I think it is like 10 or 15 years old, and boy, was that stuff everywhere. I mean, that stuff is still a lot of places, but It's not as like ever present an internet thing. Oh my god. Okay. So this actually has a it's funny, like it's like all these guys, but this is actually where you need to go. This like long bone hallway that looks like it's just a dead end is actually where the key is. Yeah, I'm not even really sure why I consider this my favorite my favorite level in this set. There's just something about it. Maybe me drawing it on graph paper was the spirit of the graph paper. Reopen source versions of Wolfensteins that run on modern systems. This one is for Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, the class multiplayer focused game that used a further modified Quake 3 engine. Wolf ET was pretty fun. Oh. Yeah, run. Look at this hallway. Okay. I think the other guy ran somewhere else. I think what I liked about this map is it kind of has like a gradual wind up, like the areas are kind of small and windy, except for this room, I guess. And then they kind of like become bigger as you go through them. It's hard to describe. There's like a progression to it that is not something you usually like see in this kind of map. It is weird to like evaluate your things based on other things, but it is like one of those things where these guys totally look like guards here. It is one of those things where I played it like years later and I was like, oh, there's something to this map. I don't know what it is. Oh no! This is bad. Let's pull out the missile launcher. Oh no, come on, let me use the missile launcher. It won't let me use the missile launcher? Oh man. That's broken. I guess when I have no ammo, it doesn't let me use it. That is definitely not intended. Oh, that's pretty bad. Another bug, huh? I think if I had like one ammo, I could shoot the missile launcher too. I think it's the fact that I had no ammo and like... I don't know if this is like... That was actually a problem in the original game, or in the original Chemical Warfare. It's just the like re-released version. They did some... They didn't understand how I implemented it and they did some hacky thing, so... I was probably just using some code tutorial. That is pretty funny, though. I think in order to avoid doing that, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna straight up... pull it out. Okay, let's get ready. Harneybee says, actually, Voxlab and voxels in general is in a weird spot and is in a weird game spot tech. What does that mean? What do you mean it's in a weird spot specifically? I'm just curious. That's why I was. We got so much of these guys. Eat this. The weird tinny sound of the rocket launcher and the FM synth explosions, yeah. Like, the sound is in the original game because it just uses the boss, like, objects. Which is kind of why I added it, because I was like, well, the boss have these things. The bosses have these missile launchers. Why can't you have it? That also means that you should get the ability to throw syringes, because one of the bosses does that too. But multiple of the bosses have missile launchers. Okay, so this is the area that I was previously shooting these guys in. Oh, for once, okay, see, this is why this level is good. I didn't put, like, hide enemies here. It's like there already was so many different enemies. It's nice to just have a thing where it's like you look around the corner and for once there's nothing. And there's all this bones and blood building up to it too, so... See, that's why this level is good. I've decided. Now we've just completely changed texture themes. I think I kind of like this level because it's almost like 2 levels in one. This is the area at the beginning that you could look through. You got the guys behind the barrels just like in map 19, but got these stained glass here. And then there's this just giant area outside. So it almost feels like a completely different map, even though we just went through a pretty significant chunk of map. This is a pretty massive map. Oh, no. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can get those guys to open those doors. And this is just... I think it was running out of, like, objects for guards, so some of these rooms are kind of empty. Harneyby says, in that people conceptualize voxels makes it super easy to jump to giant dynamic sandboxes, but then starts that trend mode, making an enormous world that the limited budget / scope can't measure up to. Ah, okay, that makes perfect sense, yeah. It's like, yeah, like in terms of computer processing, like voxel stuff is doable now, but if you had like fully destructible environments and all that kind of stuff designed into a game, then that takes a lot of time and energy to do. And I imagine it's not used enough in like mainstream games for that to be so a lot of the people who are there's this whole area. I like this column. It's like he's eating this column here. There are parts of this map that just feel kind of empty because they're so big. So many rooms. Okay, and then we're about to get to the worst room. Maybe one of the worst rooms in this, in terms of just complete cruelty. I'm pretty sure this is probably the most cruel, like, key room of any of them. I guess the secret door area in map 17 was worse, but this is pretty bad. I guess the one in map 20 is pretty bad too, but I think this is the worst. All right, so this is gonna be pretty bad. Okay, because the thing is, like, you can't see the guys around the corner here, so you would just be like, okay, I'm just gonna run and, you know, I'll run back, right? Guns a-blazing, right? There's no practical way that you would be able to do that here. I will save here just to show you, because you can't really see that. And, you know, you might do your usual thing. Oh, I'm just going to fire, you know, bait them out. I'm going to fire. Nope. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's not going to work. So you end up, it's like, okay, I'm going to do this. Yeah, you're dead. There's no way you can do that. So it's really tough to get these guys out. And they're like really hidden, so you have to go pretty far out. And I think the worst part of it is that there's actually health and ammo down there, so you could like as you're just like using up all your ammo and like eating down your health, you can see it in sight, but you know that there's more guys here, so you can't just run there because you'll die. It's too far away from you. So I think that's the best aspect of this trap, probably. Okay, but we got through it. Harney says, and that's why Wolfenstein 3D really interests me, because it's limited world, but the detail more than makes up for the size. And Teardown is the first voxel game that really gets closer to how I think of what's possible. Oh yeah, that game, I really need to play that more of that game. I played, maybe I didn't actually even play any of that game. I think I was going to play some of it for like festival judging and then never actually got to it. I can't remember. Yeah, that's floor 22. That map is a handful. Yeah, we'll play 23. As kind of a, it's not really a cooldown, but yeah, that game is a good encapsulate because it's a bit of like an immersive sim or whatever, but it really makes use of that kind of environmental design really well. I think the problem with the technology like that is you have to be a little more creative as a designer, which it necessitates like making a very certain kind of game. And like you have to be pretty ambitious to do that. And it also means that there isn't really like a blueprint to follow that, so it's not like a safe path at all. Alright. We'll play this map. Maybe we'll stop after this one. This one has a secret right at the beginning here. This one has all the like... This one is almost all this like marble texture, which I really do like this marble texture, but it works better like in contrast with things, not used just all over the place like this. God, those guys are so from Mars. How dare you call me a peon? Did you all have a nice weekend? So this is the secret. Those guys really love their cheese. Hey, who's to blame them? So this is a secret you could find because you can see there's like, you know, you might see that this is hidden behind, so you'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna hit that, like, or try it from that side. Because this area is actually required. But it's like not that hard to find that secret. What is weird about this map is it has an alternate exit, but it's not a secret exit. I'm not really sure why I did that. I think it's another one of those just to be different type things. I think if you do like through one of these secrets here. Yeah, there you go. There's your alternate exit. You can skip most of, probably about half of this level realistically. That's the alternate exit. Why I put that in, I'm not really sure. But I don't know. I think that's like the... I don't know. I kind of like just things that do that have extra features or something unusual for no real explicable reason, but it's just done because it's different, or I don't know. It's like you gotta entertain yourself. Gotta entertain yourself. But yeah, if I went straight there, because there's another key that I need to get before I can move on, so I could just exit the level right now and save myself all this effort over here, but... Oh, there's no guys here, just... I think I got better at, like, designing maps, like, as I went through this, because I am starting to see, like, a little bit less, like, hacky level design things done. Because normally I would hide guys here like I did at every other fucking level, but I didn't do that here. This is one of those things where I kind of was designing levels at least a little somewhat sequentially. Like that secret level map 40, I think, was one of the last levels that I designed for the set, and I feel like it's kind of more interesting than maybe some of the other levels because I got better at designing. Okay, we got a key. It's like Rimmer from Red Dwarf, and instead of gazpacho soup, it's cheese. Yeah, I think I've said that the like secret command line cheat in the original version of this game is Rimmer, and there's actually a room, I think in map 27, where if you go through a secret maze and get the right key, it's just a pattern of lights that says Rimmer, because I was a fan of Red Dwarf, and that cheat was supposed to tell you like the command line cheat of the set. It was supposed to be like an ultra secret. I don't know why I picked that stuff up. It's a complete waste of my ammo. Really shouldn't have been able to pick that up at all. Okay, so now we have one of the keys. What episode was that? The gazpacho soup episode? Was that in like one of the later seasons? I can't remember. There's a fucking smoke detector that's beeping, and I can't figure out if it's the one that we have in this apartment in the hallway, or if it's like outside in like the main hallway of the apartment. And it's so irritating. Oh, season 1 or 2. Okay, right, okay. I think I read the... there was 1 or 2 Red Dwarf books. And I remember reading one of them, and a lot of the stuff that happens in the book, I think they were written like around the same time as the scripts too, so I don't think they were predate the show or anything. But I recall reading them. Oh, different pathways. I think they all go to the same place. I recall reading them like the first one, and it having basically a lot of the plot events of the first couple seasons condensed into a book. And I think the gazpacho soup thing was part of that. I think there was another thing where like Rimmer was like completely paralyzed by the fact that he used to be insulted. He used to be called a bonehead. Like, it says, "Welcome to the chat room." Did I log out and then log back on? Looks like we had some dropped. I'm a little scared of. Did the stream go down and come back on? Seems like that might have happened. Seems like I had some dropped frames there. More than I'd expect. Doesn't really matter because I'm going to be posting the video that's like saved to my hard drive to YouTube, so as long as it's not like unpleasant to watch on Twitch. Well, hope it's okay and I'm still streaming and everything. I assume so. Say something if I'm... I don't know why it kicked me out, and I don't know. I presume people are still watching. Yeah, I read the first two books, the two show writer split writing. I can still see you fine. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why I did that. Yeah, I read the first two books, the two show writer split writing duties, and as you can tell, half of it is just the TV scripts in book form, and the other half goes in new, deeper directions. I really like the latter, but the former bored me. Yeah, that makes sense. I never really sat down and watched the original first two seasons. I actually think the show really gets better after the first couple. Like, the first season especially is a little rough because they don't have the, like, Crichton character. And I don't think they introduced that, like, the cat character doesn't get developed really until the second season. I can't remember. But I recall, like, seasons, like, 3 through 5 being really good. But, of course, it's, like, a British season, so there are only, like, 6 episodes. I have, like, the DVD of... I think it's, seasons 3 and 4. The DVD sets, because they have like so many extra features on them, and they were relatively cheap. Alright, here we go. This is the unpredictable move that this map does. It's an even weirder move. It's just it just abruptly changes from opulent diner to bloody cave. Bloody cave maze. Oh my goodness. Sorry, dog. Sorry. Sorry, dog. Sorry. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. I think I've said that... Oh my god. I think I've said that the knife is stronger in this set. Well, good thing I saved right here. In front of all those guys that are from Mars. We're at 3:48 right now in terms of recording. I don't know when I started streaming. Probably around that time, unless it disconnected and reconnected. I'll try to get to the 4-hour mark, because why not? Uptime. Oh. Yeah, in terms of my recording, it says it's 3 hours and 49 seconds. Oh, that is driving me crazy. There's like a smoke detector that's beeping. The battery needs to be replaced, and I cannot tell if it's like in the hallway in our apartment or if it's outside in the apartment. It kind of sucks either way. There was like a smoke detector in the hallway of this building that no one replaced it for like days, like maybe up to a week, and I was just so tired of listening to it that I actually bought a battery and replaced it myself, which is like not something I should have to do, but like no one else was gonna do it. It's really irritating. I can't hear it on the street. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. Usually, like, even when there's like road noise, people can't seem to hear it. It doesn't seem to get picked up on this mic. I think if this room was smaller, or like if I lived in one of those apartments like in New York that are like right next to the like above ground subway platforms, you definitely hear it. But generally, like, not a lot of like other sounds seem to get picked up on this mic, which is good because I do podcast recording and stuff on this mic. New podcast episode out tomorrow. I think I already said Kitchfork. We're recording the next episode. I think the 4th episode. We've already recorded the 3rd episode, but we're recording the 4th episode on Wednesday. I need to do, like, the amount of research that I've had to do about just random ass indie bands, like reading books and stuff. They're not really random ass indie bands. Some of them are like very notable artists. It's still funny though. I never would have done that kind of research had I not had a podcast that I'm started about it. I don't know if some of you were here when I was talking about the fact that this red lamp sprite is actually just like an enemy, like edited to not like animate or move, and it doesn't hurt you, because there is like a limit of how many like actual objects you could add, and I got around that by like putting these in. Any panned bands that you plan on going over? Probably. A lot of it is like, positively received stuff, but we are going to talk about that Liz Phair album, the self-titled like Liz Phair album that got a 0.0. We might talk about the what is it? The guy from Dismemberment Plan or whatever solo album that they gave like a 0.0. Jet El Guapo. We might talk about the Travistan thing, because that guy had like a whole interview where he said that like kind of ruined his career, or like that review did. There's not much to talk about with like the Jet review or the thing, I don't know. It's possible we might talk about it, but it could just be like, I suppose I could do like mini episodes or something in the future, but there isn't like a plan to do that right now. But I might be able to talk my co-host into doing it if I like edit all those episodes. Because I was thinking of doing that for like, I definitely want to have guests on, and I know that like Max, my co-host, also definitely wants to have guests on, so like having bonus episodes for that kind of stuff would be good. I was just looking for more ammo. That's all right. We'll deal with it. I think there actually might be more ammo in this area. Oh, there's a guy. I can hear him. I thought there was another. Oh, there is. There's One singular ammo box. Yeah, I could exit out this way, I suppose. The secret way, but we'll go the normal exit just for the sake. Like I said, the exits are just completely the same. They're identical. Alright, well that's where that guy ended up. Yeah, let me tell you about how I learned of Vampire Weekend from my dad. The thing about a band like Vampire Weekend, which we will definitely get to, is like they like debuted in like 2008 or 2009, and it's like we're starting in 2002, so it could take years like of this podcast to actually get there, depending on. I suppose we could do things like out of order too, but or Animal Collective from an Uncyclopedia entry for hipster. I had a friend who I talked to on AIM who is the person who recommended Animal Collective to me, which is kind of funny. Alright. Oh boy. Get out of here. Get out of my office. Oh, we got the little barrel maze like in episode 3, map 8. Okay. We'll play a little bit of the next map. This map is a bit of a ripoff of or at least this first area is a bit of a ripoff of map episode 6, map 7, like the beginning area. And that the beginning area of that map is so rough in terms of, so this is also a very rough start to a map. Okay, so these guys are hidden here. Oh, this is so rough. Handling this from a pistol start is real bad. I suppose you can pick up a machine gun from the Shootstoffel guy, but it ain't easy. Especially with this immediately after. You can sort of run and hide from these guys here, but oh right, but ugh. Yeah, the beginning of this map is it was kind of the same way in that map in episode 6, but the thing with that map is it's like one of the last maps in Wolfenstein, so I guess they I noticed that these guys like collectively yell out, you know, they call you a peon collectively, so it sounds really distorted because it's not like delayed, they all say it at the same time. I guess that's true for other enemies too, I don't know. They just yell louder than some of the other ones. No one's yelling at you in this game. Okay. I think that's where it came from. It's actually a pretty confusing progression right there. Oh, man. Can't get that ammo. You kidding me? That's the disadvantage of the missile launcher too, is you can't freaking pick up the ammo. You can't shoot through the like the objects, like the, you know. We're gonna handle that guy. We're gonna handle that guy too. Okay. We got some. How many times have you said, who designed this crap so far? What were they thinking? Part of it is like fake performative, but also part of it is like I designed it when I was 14. It's like hedging. It's false modesty.
Beyond.
It's calculated false modesty. That's what people from the Midwest do, is they're like, oh yeah, it's actually crap, I guess. But then secretly they think it's genius. That's a Midwestern trait. Okay, so there's some secrets here. Can't remember how you get to them. This is how you get to the secret level. But I think it's one of those things where you can kind of screw yourself. So you gotta be careful. So I think this is where I came from, okay. Maybe you have to go from that secret. It's definitely in this room. That's how you access the secret level. Kind of would make sense to make the checkerboard level that I played earlier like come from this secret, but I didn't think about that. I do really like this checkerboard pattern though. I think that's the only secret that I can get. There must be something else here. I'm pretty sure. Don't you love the sound? I'm pretty sure there's something else here. I might have just missed hitting some wall. It's like one of those things that you just have to hit it from like a particular angle. I'm sorry. I know this is probably killing. I think I've turned it down more on my the end of the stream than I have on my end though. It's like one of those you have to hit it from like a particular angle or something. I can't remember. I could be completely wrong about this. See, I thought it was... Oh, okay, there we go. Damn. Well, that was quote-unquote epic. Well, here's the secret door to access the secret level. I need to pick up a key in order to do that. We'll play a little bit more of the level, but I might end at this level. Just a very repetitive sound, for better or for worse. It is indeed. Wouldn't it be funny if it were a sound like the charging up sound, like of the HEV suit or the like med things in Half-Life 1? That would be pretty funny. So this is the actual exit is like through there. So I think we'll get to the exit of this level and then start up with the secret level when we come back. Whenever I stream this next. I think this is actually... It's funny because I think this is actually where I stopped No, that's not true. That's not where this isn't where I stopped like doing my videos. I think around here though is when I like stopped doing video like 10 years ago when I was doing YouTube video like playthroughs of these. I think around this point, maybe a few maps after this is when I like stopped and I just never finished it. And after a certain point, it was like, well, what's the point in trying to finish this? Because this is like 10 years old, and I already feel differently about this stuff. Okay, yeah, I think you access the secret through one of these. Oh, somehow I was able to do that. I might have screwed that up. I might have screwed that up. I think I screwed that up. At least I saved after I went through that whole secret part. I think it's one of those things where I had to hit the door from the side and not from the front. Yeah, I think I had to hit it like that. Exactly, yeah. I pushed the secret door right over it. So I did screw that up. Yeah, that's where... This is like an extra kind of hidden, because both the key and the door are kind of hidden. Mike from Mars. That's how he... I imagine that being like a shock jock, like personality, or like a, you know, like a 50s version. It's like, hello kids, I'm Mike from Mars. Here to bring you some wacky sounds. It's kind of like a Dr. Demento type character. It's like kids who grew up in the 60s are just like so... They're all about Mike from Mars. That was their like lifeline to the world. Knowing that like Paul Thomas Anderson's dad was like one of those people is always is a very strange factoid to me. Like in Cleveland too, of all cities. His name was Goulardi. I heard that voice you just did as the Hello Dad I'm in Jail song. Oh yeah, from Was Not Was. Hello Dad, I'm in jail. When I heard that song, I didn't realize it was the same band that did the Walk the Dinosaur song, because I always thought the Walk the Dinosaur was one of the stupidest songs, but it's one of those things where it's like there are so many like 80s hits that are kind of weird meta commentary pop, like, you know, Devo being the classic example, but also like the Hey Mickey with the cheerleader thing, like that woman is like an incredibly accomplished dancer, or like, yeah, or Walk the Dinosaur is another example. There's so many examples of that, like 80s pop music. I just saw it as being like stupid on its face, but it's actually intentionally stupid. Walk the Dinosaur is a good meme, that's all I can say. Yeah, I mean, it is a meme, like, but it's like a weird self-conscious thing, meme. It's just weird that the Hi Dad I'm in Jail group is also the Walk the Dinosaur group. This shows you, this is where First time I heard Walk the Dinosaurs when it showed up in a Mario Brothers movie. Exactly. I mean, it's used like it's used specifically as a joke. Oh, another perfect example is, you know that song I'm Feeling Hot, Hot, Hot? Like that song was just like associated with the most irritating context. I mean, I think that is like pretty much a sellout song, but the dude who sings it is the dude from the New York Dolls, the like proto-punk band, David Johansen. And if you watch the video, there are like a bunch of like, you know, New York 80s New York characters that show up in it. I think like Bill Murray is in that video. But there are other people like I don't know, it's just funny because like 80s media had a lot of like dumb pop culture things that were like at least a little bit subversive. I mean, like the Verhoeven movies are the perfect example, but that's also true with like a lot of pop music from the 80s. There's like a lot of like weird artsy kind of subversive stuff, especially like early 80s, but like now whenever it just doesn't work now when people try to do that because I don't know, the mechanisms of like the industry are different. Like whenever anybody says like, oh, we're being self-aware doing this, it just doesn't work. Okay, so this is the exit area. I went into well, his version was a cover. The original was by another 80s band a half a decade earlier. Yeah, but I mean, his cover is like the sellout of sellout-iest versions of... Because the original isn't quite as like, you know... Isn't quite like that. Yeah, so doing that and that, it's this guy, and blah blah blah, and then I die. So that's the exit. This is actually the exit. It's basically copied from the exit from like an episode 2 level, or sorry, episode 5, map 2, I think. I don't know why I did that. But anyway, we're not exiting that way anyway, so we're gonna go this away, not this way. We're gonna go that away, not this way. We're gonna go that away, not this way either. We're gonna go that away. Nope, not that way. Okay, it's over here, I think. Yes, okay. I went on a deep dive of that guy recently. Yeah, he was also in the movie Scrooged. Very randomly. Okay, here we go. Okay, now this is one of those, like, I think I have to hit a secret the right way kind of situations. For real? Is this the... No, there's gotta be more to this. I might actually have to, like, look up the... I might actually have to look up the map to this to see how to get to the secret exit. Oh man, that's gonna kill me. I thought it was through there. Oh, there is. Oh my god, so tricky. God, so tricky. Speaking of another music video that's like very 80s New York and has unexpected characters of it, the Run DMC It's Tricky video has like early Penn and Teller in it. Doing like before they were like really well known as Penn and Teller. Anyway. All right. So we will save here on a map of floor 41. I think this was the last level that I actually designed for the set. But we are not going to play it right now. I know that Return to Castle Wolfenstein was a disappointment, so why bother exiting to think about it? There we go. There's my comment about it. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. As I mentioned, my podcast is this, if any of you are curious. Is that muted? Okay. Pitchfork is that. You can find it there if you are curious and interested. Thank you so much for coming. You can follow me on Twitter, etc. But also like my YouTube. I've been uploading streams to that are on this playlist on my YouTube, so you can find them there. Let's get out of moderator mode here. I hope you all have a great Monday night. And thanks for coming by. I'll try and stream again next week. We'll see how it goes. But maybe I'll try to stream more Banjo-Kazooie or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how invested I am in playing more than that. Maybe that was a one-time thing. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna space out, like, different stuff that I'm playing. Okay, who should we raid? Harney B says, this has been a good stream. Thank you for streaming. No problem. I always feel weird rating people that I don't know. Maybe we won't do that. But I will, like, shout out this guy. Chances are if you watch like retro game Twitch streams, you've probably seen this guy's stream. But he plays some really cool. You know what? I'll just raid this dude. Whatever. I don't know this dude, but I always feel weird like raiding people. Whatever. It's fine. Well, thank you so much for coming by, Harney B, Frappe Fiasco. Who else talked in here? Skullgun. Everyone else who came by, Jelly, I remember seeing talk, Frappe Fiasco. Yeah. I'll see you all probably next week. Like I said, I announced it on Twitter, but obviously if you follow me here, you'll see it. Usually try to stream on like Monday or Wednesday night, and I will usually stick to that around the same time too, like 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is usually when I start. You can find the music that I'm listening to right now is Zan Zan Zawavia. I'll link to it there. But anyway, okay. Have a good night, everyone. We shall raid. We'll raid this guy, like I said. I'm not gonna like interact with him or. I don't know. I always feel weird like raiding people you don't know. But I do like this guy's channel in general. You've probably seen it before if you follow like retro game stuff. Oh, follower or subscriber only chat. Well, whatever. Who cares? Enjoy anyway. Okay. See you all